Hello and welcome to our first look at Battle Brothers Legends mod. I am a pretty long-term Battle Brothers player of around like 200 hours. I've beaten the campaign on Veteran. I have never successfully beaten it on Elite. But today we're going to be checking out the Legends mod, which adds in a whole bunch of other things to Battle Brothers. It adds in a camp system, it adds in some different kinds of crafting, it adds in different armor tiers alongside of basically doubling the amount of classes and backgrounds that exist in the game. It is my very first time looking at it in personal detail, so we're gonna dive right in and we're gonna see what it's all about. We're gonna try to start up a new campaign. We're gonna see how far we can get. We'll probably die maybe even a couple of times today before we get rolling properly, but you know, that's half the fun. That's Battle Brothers, where you fall off and you get murdered mercilessly over and over again. For those of you who don't know this game, it is a medieval mercenary sim with turn-based combat. It is kind of like the GOAT of mercenary sims, medieval mercenary sims, where you are literally just running a band of medieval bros together as you try to start off as basically farmers and work your ways up to being warriors of legend throughout the land, doing jobs for noble houses and cities, and eventually stopping a crisis. And that's going to be kind of our end goal, is if we can get to one of the crises and completely stop it. They can be an undead horde, orc swarms, noble invasions, all sorts of different things. We have a whole bunch of new origins available in the Legends mod. It is difficult to pick them. They range from quite a lot of different things, from literally being a master necromancer, running an inquisition against the undead, the classic peasant militia, the ever lovely lone wolf, where you start as a single character, and many more. I think for simplicity, for our first run, we're probably just going to start with the classic new company. Or actually, you know what? Let's go with a random trio. This is the new company, but you don't start with the like initial super Battle Brother traits. There are some really cool ones in here that I really like. Adventuring Party is a really fun one. You start with 6 overpowered characters that are kind of made up as like a Dungeons and Dragons party. I really like it. I'm very tempted to try Berserker, where you start as a single Berserker barbarian and then you get other Berserkers to join you, just getting like a crazy tribe of raiders. The Northern Raiders is, of course, a very famous, infamous start that I do also very love. But I want to just say, let's go with random trio. Let's just make it as who knows what it could be. Can we start as a band, like a musical band? Yes, there is the troupe. The life of artists is not an easy one. Anyone you hire gains the leap ability. You can hire more performers, and you gain 10 crowns each day for each member of the troupe. Tavern rumors and drinks are cheaper. All the new stuff has some really cool variations. There's one where you play as like a ranger and a druid. One where you start as a noble. I actually debated doing this one. There is one where you start as like a legion of undead Romans. And then there are all the like original classic ones. But I think a random trio is going to be the way to go. Most of the vanilla ones have been changed a bit as well, yeah. Anatomist is there, yeah. You start as like, you be able to like dissect things that you kill. Berserkers, all-time fave. Nice. Well, I mean, we need a company name here. We're gonna go with random. We're gonna keep permanent destruction off. Shockingly, it doesn't look like they added new banners to the game. Though I know there are like a million mods that you can just add new things in. How about we go with the Bloody Fist, as this feels pretty appropriate, considering we're very likely going to die. It's our first game. I'm told that when playing on Legends mod, everything is basically a step higher than what it used to be. So where I would normally play EEL, I'm going to play veteran medium. And I'm told not to play with Iron Man because it's a mod. We have autosaves on, but we're going to pseudo Iron Man. So we're just not going to be save scumming. We're going to be playing as if Iron Man is there, but it's so that we can have autosaves. The map seed is going to be random. We're not re-rolling the map either. It's going to be a big part of it. We're going to keep everything on its kind of like standard setup. We're going to keep the camp tutorial on because I've never done it. And we're going to turn Battle Brothers, Battle Sisters on enabled. And I think we're good with that. As we hop right in. Legion and Master Necromancer, most insane difficulty. Perfect is Berserker. Anatomist and Cabal. Also, if you have cross mod, Forbidden Legend and Fantasy Forbidden Company, very interesting. I love it. I really want to try playing as the trio of necromancers. That's like if you die, if you lose all three of your necromancers, the spell is broken. But otherwise, you have like a horde of undead, and your characters can come back to life and stuff like that. We are playing an explored map because the game is frankly tough enough. There is debate on like whether or not you want to play explored and unexplored, but I figured because we're not rolling and re-rolling the map, I'm just going to play unexplored and give us... It's our starting run. I'm going to be honest. I don't expect our first run to go very far. In fact, this was a debate this morning. I'm going to run a prediction on the stream right now, which is going to be, how long do we survive? 1 to 5 days. 5 to 20 days. 20 to 50 days. And then 50 plus. Start your prediction. Get your motor running. Give you guys a chance to get some of that good gamba in. We never get any gamba on stream anymore. How many days is 30 minutes? Well, it depends on how long the fights go. I figure running by days is the better way to do it. The game typically gets a lot harder at 50. There are like periods in the game where the difficulty spikes based on like how long you've been playing and how many bros you have and stuff like that. All right, the Bloody Fist. The town is burning behind you. 3 unlikely allies escaped the raid, but those old lives seem meaningless now. How are you meant to just go back to day-to-day life after seeing what happened there? The 3 have decided to find a new life on the open road, whatever that might bring. Dawn of day 1. We are starting in the north. The town of Eidsvik. We have not a lot of water on the map. Some southern trade to be done. A path up through here, and it looks like a path up through here. So there is a bit of a like a trade circle that could potentially happen. Some nice like area in here. We could go hunting. I would say for the first part here, though, I'm going to guess that this is probably where we end up wanting to spend a lot of our time. Kind of this little pocket. We have a town down here with a watchtower, citadel. An actual town with breweries, barracks, herbalist groves, and wheat fields. We got hunters' cabins, leather tanners, arrow makers, orchards, herbalists, wheat fields, blast furnace, ore smelters, goat pens, blast furnace workshop, pig farms, leather tanner, arrow maker, and then arrow maker, hunters' cabins, leather tanners. Oof. We do not have a great layout, so this is going to be its own challenge. We do have like ore smelters and stuff down here. Maybe we end up spending a lot of time in the south then. This city here could be a really good spot to kind of work around. You're a small fishing village. You're a small fishing village. We got 2 of these guys on the sea. Okay. Oh, man. It's going to be a hard game for trades. So, Let's pop into town, see what we got going on. See what we start with. That's a good point. Let's look at our brothers first and foremost. We've got a battle sister with a cat of 9 tails. Looks like it's in her mouth. She is a flagellant. Pragmatic. Predictable. So she is never hitting the head. -5 chance to hit the head. -10% chance to hit the head. Content. Double grip. Triple melee skill. Yeah, I can't complain about that. We got Ormir the Beer. Single melee, double ranged. He is a disowned noble, which is a pretty good background. Lumbering, so he gets 10% melee damage. A sure shot, 10% range damage. Curious. Initiative. And then we've got another disowned noble. Who's got paranoid. Aggressive. Wow. Triple range skill. Wash. Resolve and initiative. Triple resolve. But really low starting roll here. This feels like we are not going to survive very long. All right, we do have a couple of renames. I'm going to work my way in from the top. Scottish born. We've got Jareth. And Noroth. See how we hold up here. Check our perks. The perks are not the same for everybody in Legendary. This is true. So perks are based on like what your background is, plus some additional surprises, is my understanding. I think it might be your perks and your talents. Based on the background plus some RNG. All right. This guy's got 2 levels starting up, or at least 2 perks. A perk. Pacifist. Bags and Belts. Colossus. True Believer. Allies fleeing or dialing no longer lowers this character's morale. They gain +5 melee defense until the start of their next turn whenever they take damage. A student and crippling strikes. I mean, I love that you have 76 to hit and we have a 74 to hit. That's like quite nice. This 50 can get up there. The triple range is weird. Resolve and initiative. Yeah. This guy's got slinger spins, bonuses to slings and sling staffs. Fast adaptation, 10% chance to hit every time you miss. Noroth also has slinger spins, 9 lives. Recuperation. Pathfinder and scourging. Practice in the arts of punishment creates greater accuracy with unwieldy weapons. 20% of your resolve as melee skill, which is really high. With using a cat of 9 tails. 50% of this perk applies to whips, chains, and flails. Except for the 3-headed flail and the berserker chain. Well, I mean, she's got the best resolve, so I feel like that's a decent choice for her. I got a feeling I'm just probably going to go with Colossus on both the bros here. Just to keep him alive. We're gonna have to take that +3. We're gonna have to take that +3. Currently his resolve is really bad, so let's probably pump that up a little bit. We pretty rookie. We are pretty rookie. Check if they have Battleforged or Nimble, for example. I believe everybody gets, I want to say everybody gets either Battleforged or Nimble. Though it has been some time. I might be dead wrong on that. Legends add in lots of different stuff. Born with a board, bonuses for shields. Everything is so much different with this mod. There we go. There's Battleforged. Battleforged or Nimble. Battleforged. So Noroth could probably be built as some sort of like agile nimble tank, maybe with a high init. I want to get this shield off of you, I think right away. We start with a traveler's stash. Provides 3 extra stash spaces. That's cute. I like that. We have padded surcoats, mail coifs, simple mail shirts, Akaton cap. You can see the armor is like in different versions now. You can stack a bunch of stuff together. Shirts and then a tunic, a simple leather jacket on top of that. We need a sling or a crossbow in your hands. I don't know, man, with almost 80 melee skill and no good sling perks. Like, they both get sling perks. The boar, the bear. Well, we might as well call you the whip. That feels correct. Oof, I guess let's look at like who we got available here first. 2 day tellers. Not great, but we might buy them just so we have some trash. Return an item, find a location. Transport a valuable consignment of coin. Hunt beasts. This guy is missing an exotic spice box. These are normally pretty good quests to take on early Battle Brothers. I feel like we should take one little trash guy here. We'll take Paul. He looks like he's got a big jaw. He is scared of the night, but he is a survivor. He's got a hoe. Not really what I'd like on you, but you're pretty much just going to be used as bait at this point, especially with these stats. All right, on the way out of town, you pass by a herbalist's grove. An impressive expanse of colorful flowers and herbs lay before you, the surrounding air made almost oppressively antiseptic. You recognize some of the plants, a few of them grow wild on the countryside, and you pause and make firm mental notes of the various herbs, the smells, the colors, etc., etc. People assigned to the task of gathering herbs will go out and get supplies like herbs and plants. The more people assigned, the more gathered. The more assigned, the more medicine gathered. Skill backgrounds increase the amount further. Assigning woodsmen with the woodsman cut can return wood. Miners can find gems. Apothecaries like herbalists, valas, alchemists, and druids can find advanced medicine advantages. Buying an upgraded tent will increase gathering speed, etc., etc. So this is part of the new camp system that exists in Legend Mod, where you will slowly kind of unlock these over the course of the game, but we have different like tasks like healing, repair tent, supply tent, and different people will be better or worse at doing different things and like what they prefer to do. Honestly, everybody is pretty bad at most of this. We're probably going to put the 2 of those guys in gathering supplies, and the rest can probably just rest for now. All EA FIFA football packs for the Ultimate Team are banned because of the gambling things. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of places that can't gamble on Twitch. Can't do the gamba. The PEGI system should be reworked. One of the things I love about Kingdom Come Deliverance, the realistic layering of clothing and each layer having its own benefit. Yeah, I'm really curious to see kind of how it plays out with this. We're going to get into our first fight, which I am already nervous about. I like the fact that we've got these like 2 disowned nobles. It's a nice start. Though their stars leave something to be desired. A war dog, rabble, which is like super trash, and then a bandit, rabble, poacher. Honestly, we don't have any ranged, so coming in here into a forest with low numbers is pretty useful for us. Let's see how different this is. This is not a forest at all. This couldn't be further from a forest. They do have the 1 archer. Good grief. We got no guys with shields either. You have terrible armor, so let's just get you out here. Get you out here and get you flagellating. Ineffective against armor, but you can disarm. And you could flog to inflict bleeding. You can also miss. I gotta remember to get used to hitting end turn instead of wait. Oi, oi, oi. All right. I am probably going to just want to move you down and spear wall with you. Hold some nice early ground. If I end up here, I'm going to have a 1-2, buckle my shoe on nice Scottish born with this sword. So I want to say, let's just riposte. Doggy's going for the trash. Nice. Not so nice. Guess we'll get in here and start flagellating. Hoo-yah! Whew, okay, this does not do a lot of damage. Quite ineffective against armor, but applies 3 stacks of bleeding at once. Flogs up to 3 targets, inflicting bleed of 2 damage. Oh man, okay, so she doesn't do damage. She just does like a dot. Yikes. Wooden pitchfork and a blacksmith's hammer. I feel like that blacksmith's hammer is a much larger threat for us. Get a little 1-2. Don't mind if I do. Ow. I'm going to send him in. Well, I guess I can only send you in 1. I just want him to be kind of bait for the others and also get the good surround here. So out of curiosity, okay, this just like hits, right, a pocket of 3. Gotcha. My God. Lads are out for blood. He's not going nowhere. You're hitting the garbage. That guy with the bow is just juicing it. Can't really blame him at this point. Wow, this hoe does not do any damage. You know what? I'm going to try to maybe just disarm him. Get some surround on this guy. Run them down, boys. That's XP for us. We're surviving our first fight. We're not going to catch this dweeb. We can try our best, though. Shame I don't have the daggers to the old Caesar trick. Get their armor without damaging it. I mean, we're probably not going to get much in the way of armor off of just a bunch of rabble. But we are getting cleavers. And I don't mind that. Those who stole the exotic spice box are dead. Jerry the councilman will be pleased. A hoe or a hoe? Two-handed axe, one-handed cleaver. I mean... do you get the extra to hit with a cleaver? No, it's not like a sword. Let's make our way back in. When you say this hoe don't do damage, are you referring to the person or the weapon? Yes. Trogdor, hello. Need you to perform at your very best. I've got 10 whole points on the 50-day option and return ratio to 1 to 390. I'll be pleased as punch if we get to 50 days. Our gratitude. What's the deal with this treasury transfer? I know it's 2 stars. An important investment delivered safely to Ergbin of Makabapa. About a day travel to the southwest. This isn't really worth it. 90 crowns. You notice that food stocks are running low. Perhaps it's time to camp and go hunting. Hunting parties can be sent out while in camp. The more people assigned, the more food foraged and hunted. Returns different food items depending on the current biome. Some items require knowledge of specific backgrounds to be obtained. Upsetting mercenaries with expert hunter increases the hunt tier, which allows hunting parties to hunt rarer and dangerous prey. Assigning mercenaries with meal prep gives a chance to yield improved versions, and alcohol brewing gives a chance to yield wine and beer. Upgrading the tent will unlock more options, basically, and higher results. Expert hunters include barbarians, beast slayers, hunters, cannibal, ranged commanders, malady, master archers, rangers, nomads, poachers, rat catchers, etc., etc., etc. Hunting is now unlocked in the camp. Well, we're certainly not going to pick up anybody else here, so I think let's just hit the old dusty trail. They do got some tools. We got some tools still in stock, but I do generally feel like buying tools for low price is a good idea. But I think everything is probably a little more expensive than it ought to be. I think what I would like to do is probably buy this wooden spear and a couple of these shanks and daggers. We've got like quite a bit of money. Getting a few knives on our characters always ends up being okay. Sell off the buckler. $15 to $25 versus that, which is doing $15 to $20. Yeah, for $13, let's just buy that hoe. Give it to him. And then our good characters can all get knives in the old inventory. Get knifed up. And while pursuing some equipment you could only hope to afford in your dreams, a smith enters the room carrying a large crate. You drops a large thudded crate into the middle of the room. You wonder aloud what is inside, and the smith explains that the market was trying to pass off a bunch of junk as weapons and armor. He goes on to say that he bought it with the intent to salvage it so we could use scraps to repair equipment that we had. Repairing equipment takes tools. We can break down and reuse equipment in our stash to create tools. The more people assigned to the tent, the quicker items will be salvaged, etc., etc. Holding Alt and right-clicking an item can send it to repair or salvage queues. I mean, one thing's for sure is I definitely need that to get repaired. My understanding is in this game, in this mod, you repair a lot slower on the road. Prices are based on supply and demand of the settlement, plus your reputation with the settlement. Yes, and as well as like the events that have happened. Like if it is a well supplied with a caravan, or if it's been attacked recently. Trading caravan full of goods. Tempting to just raid. As is customary, you assemble the men to explain the company's next steps. Brothers, the bloody fist must show the world we are forged of hotter fire than other mercenary bands. We need to enhance our camping skills, visit local towns and learn what we can. Get the company's strength back to a half-dozen men. Set out into the wilderness or gain allies. A half-dozen men is pretty easy to do. Skills we need to learn: fletching, crafting, patrolling, and training. Renown increase, renown increase. Good relations with cities. I feel like let's go for half a dozen men here. Assuming you can be bad in this, like rob things and people. Yes, absolutely you can. You can attack trading caravans. You can do all sorts of nasties. Who do we have in town? Rat catchers, ironmongers, traders, peddlers, deserters, bastards, retired soldiers, ironmongers, cripples, raiders, sell swords, disowned nobles. What is an ironmonger? Good at maintaining equipment. So like a blacksmith, but worse, I suppose. Rat catchers can be quite fun because they have aptitude for nets, and nets rule. Seeing as we need some trash in the old army. We do have Halstein and Pal. I should actually name both of these. We will have Melon and Radioactive. So Melon's got a net and nothing else. I guess we're going to give him that cleaver for now. He's got 2 in melee. Predictable. Iron Lungs is actually really good. Did you get cool net skills? Net mastery. Net casting. I mean, if you were to live, you might be able to live. We'll have to see how that goes. We can't get any jobs here. As you leave Leiterberg, the talk is of the training hall. Each mercenary claims they're more skilled than the next and will prove it in the training hall. Some claim they are more skilled than the trainer himself, and as you walk in, Scottishborn says, "Each time we come here, I talk to the trainer. It didn't take much to train. The weight of our body and some sticks is enough. I bet we could train ourselves and save some coin." Having highly skilled teachers in the grounds increases the chance of successful learning. It can also be upgraded. So we've got, what do we have? The camp kitchen now as well. Roots and berries, rabbits, unholds and beers, the training ground, the salvage tent. Gathering, you probably should be on repairing. This guy could be on repairing as well. And this guy is, he's decent at gathering supplies or on hunting. I think the camp kitchen counts as hunting. And we really just need to get near some cities so that we can start doing some work. So why don't we get on the road? Not having a lot of good luck on jobs. Not yet, at least. Net mastery, net cast rate, not net running. Ambush trade routes. Why, yeah. A baker. A herbalist / apothecary. This could be useful. Gathering supplies 100%. We could just have him in the background. We got vagabonds, we got milkmaids, day tellers, and bakers. I'm kind of curious about just like having some characters who are also just like part of our caravan. He's also good at crafting. Let's do it. We'll have one guy who's like this. His melee defense is -5, despite being double starred. Can't guarantee you he's going to live that long. But sure, we'll give him a shot. Absolutely do that if you take the peaceful perk for them. Makes enemies less likely to attack you. Allows you to craft healing supplies. Gain bonuses with sickles and notched blades. Pacifist. They become content with being in reserve. They receive XP in reserve. In each battle they are forced to participate in worsens their mood. Student lookout. Right, so we could just take a bunch of stuff from early low levels. Gatherers, cuts. Bonuses with sickles. Bandage mastery, okay. Peaceable. 20 resolve and 5% experience gain in exchange for -20 melee skill and range skill. Content with being in reserve, consumes half rations when in combat. This character gives 3 resolve and 1 XP gain to allies. Cool. From the Calm, a perk tree. He's double-tongued. So he's like a witch doctor? 5% chance to start ranting about the inevitability and entropy and depress company morale at the start of combat. Mercenaries who are pessimistic, superstitious, paranoid, traumatized, and have a death wish are strangely inspired by these dark speeches and gain 2 action points. He also hates greenskins. Cool. Well, for now, everybody's got to fight, so... Are we dead yet? Not yet. Almost. Armed courier. We got another return item here. Drive off brigands for brigand stronghold. Let's go for return items. And let's take a quick look here in the old marketplace. We got lots of bread. Porridge. Decent. No, bad price for tools. That last place actually had good price for tools. Armor ruins. Cool. Hats, daggers. Yeah, the prices here are pretty rough. Having fulfilled and gathered all the coin and equipment, you manage to assemble a full complement of 6 able fighters. Your men break into a full-throated marching song when walking down the street. Stand tall, brothers. People can see this is a real mercenary company now, not a handful of wandering vagabonds, Noroth the Whip declares. We trade in strength, and now that our numbers have gone up, so will our price. The company has gained renown. We now need another goal. A battle standard for 2,000 crowns. Enhance our camping skills. I want to enhance our camping skills because I feel like that's probably a pretty easy one to get. It seems to just be visiting towns and it happens over and over again. Speaking of, we should also ensure that Reinhold is probably out gathering supplies. This guy should probably be resting, healing. The quicker temporary injuries are packed up, the quicker a battle brother can get some more. Assigning brothers to this tent allows them to treat wounds and help restore health points of injured brothers. Treating an injury requires cost of medicine. Resting can improve the mood. There, we're going to put you in there if that's the case. Do they all have a place that they prefer as well? I guess it doesn't really show if they prefer one location more than another. Expert hunter and lowborn. Yeah, okay. This guy is just a lowborn, so he's not really good at anything in particular. Onwards and upwards. Go out into the wild, seek glory, death to a bunch of undead Romans. Yeah, I'm going to probably try to avoid as many of the undead as we can for right now. Yeah, these guys are deep. Rebel! So our homie here is still a little wounded and isn't doing a lot of damage. I'm actually going to give him this shield. Just to see if he survives. And then we have no food. I guess I should have bought some of that bread while I was in town. Now, we have some high ground here, which is nice. It's all rabble, so it should be coming to us. I guess the flip is like I could try to push to this slightly higher ground. But I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to wait. Probably move the apothecary back so he can't get hit with a spear from there. Oh yeah, they're really like forced into limited. I could hold a spear wall right here and make it so that they can't come in. Let's do that. Seeing as he's not going to be doing a lot of damage. Gah. Yeah, we might as well just adjust a little tiny bit. Keep away from this. He's got a really bad spear. Oh, they're not even coming in. They're actually just moving completely back. Cowards, the lot of them. Getting a pitchfork fight. Okay. That is a ranged weapon, that pitchfork, so we might as well just move in and get ready to rumble. Try to keep some sense of formation here. I'm gonna have you just wait there. Let that guy come up. Then we'll pass you, wait for him to come in. Rip and tear. Woo. Don't flail me now, baby. Good hit. See how our apothecary does. I am tempted to throw that net. 57 versus a 47. You know what? I think let's just go for combat. Hope for the best. We get looted. You're going to wait for this guy to come up. Perfect. Ow. From downtown. Okay. I guess I should have thrown that net. Too precious about a net. Get myself killed. Goodness gracious. Woof. They may not be dead. But I don't have a good feel about it. Wouldn't put a lot of money on it. Come on, lads. Get your act together. Ow. Getting clubbed up here. Guess I should have went for like a disarm on him. At least we got this round. That could be bad if they decide to turn face. Nice. All right, we're not going to catch the rest of them. Melon, R.I.P. You served us well. Thank you for your net. They go fast. They do go fast. Let's give you the net since you can't really do a lot. We did get a pitchfork out of it, which is nice. I can actually give that to this guy so he can stay in the back now. I'm wondering if I shouldn't give Jareth a buckler just because he's on the outside. Do feel a little bit safer. What are we eating? The beer? Oh, I guess so. Giddy up. Once a fisher, now he's fish food. He was a rat catcher, actually. Now he sleeps with the rats. When you enter Johann the Wise rooms, there's a host of guards. Come in, come in. Here is your pay. Witch burning. There's a number of witch hunters in town. A seamstress. 75 to crafting. Cool. Some very expensive witch hunters, which would be a delight to have in our party, but it doesn't look like we're going to be getting them. Spoils in a day, fresh meat. Well, you know, let's buy some bread. Get some food for the company. I am tempted to grab something like a second pitchfork. Mistletoe, used in mystical ceremonies, can be used to craft items. Buy for 65 bucks. Yo, let's get that. I don't know what that does. Let's get that. An armed courier. Going to Eidsvik in the northeast. For 270 crowns. I would take that, but I need some time to think about it. Eidsvik could really take us out of the way, I think. I'd like to get down towards some degree of civilization. So these guys are actually not southern towns, southern mercenaries. They're just like fishing villages. And a citadel. Small pocket, but like a tiny little, not a bad spot. What they don't really have is like a proper town down here. Outside of the southerners. I guess we have Waldhain, which is hunters' cabins. And Ixhorn. Trying to figure out kind of a trade path we might be able to hit. All right, I'm going to head down to Hageland. These other ones seem way too risky for us, especially because we're still kind of wounded right now. What are we eating? Bellin is just lying there. Newton, how are you doing? Well, 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 if it isn't 3 holes in the ground. Kind of hoping somebody pops out of the woods here and attacks this trading caravan. Any takers? No dice. Would have been nice. Yeah, here we go. So Hageland is a large city with ambush trade routes. Pickpockets. Kind of an expensive one. Refugees and vagabonds. Caravan hands and monks. Rat catchers. Big Alice here, the Oath Taker. Hedge Knights. Good grief. Oath Takers. Rat catchers. Squires and peddlers. I think I'm going to buy this pickpocket for too much money. And probably this monk. I can actually only have 6 characters in my party right now. We got a 2-star melee pickpocket with Night Owl and Tiny. Interesting. You ain't terrible, Goonhilder. Who will be renamed right now to Christy Marie. They could make some sort of like interesting dagger tank. Love how it's like they could have 67 to 77 HP. And I'm like, they have 37 HP. Is that right? Oh, if that attribute is improved every level up from the current level to 11. Oh, that's a nice, useful stat. Really high initiative on you as well. You actually would not be bad just keeping alive. Maybe I give you a pitchfork. I didn't realize we could only have 6 people in our squad. That is a big difference. Thick tunics. Some decent armors here. But we're still pretty rookie right now. Slings, short bows. Nobody's going to be really good with those. I'm going to pick up a wooden pitchfork. we might just grab a couple of cheap knives as well. See if we can't start getting some armor. Bro cap goes up with renown. Yes. You need a higher rep to get more people. Sometimes it takes a minute after achieving a half dozen things to register. The max standard is 12. I believe in Legends mod it's 20 that you can go to. 22 if you're playing as the village start. What do we got for jobs? Return item, escort caravan. Find a location, drive off brigands, armed courier. Why don't we start with our old return item? $300, 10 crowns. We got temples. We've got donkey stables, taverns, a black market, which is just full of legendary famed items. Okay. Good to know. Happy powder. Cool. Sacks. And witch hunter hats. It may be worth keeping an eye out for things like these Akaton caps as well. For some of our homies. Decorative cowls. I feel like you've got what? Just a simple hood. If I could get Akatons at least on my front line, I'd feel pretty comfy about that. Even if they're in trash shape. All right, I'm going to bankrupt if I don't stop myself. Right click or drag a layer piece from the stash to attach it to the armor. I can't equip both of these? I can't have a simple hood and another piece? No, I guess not. Well, she's a pickpocket. I'd rather have that. You can have this little hat. All right, lads. Little bit wounded, a little bit wounded. You'll heal on the road. On the outskirts of Hagland, you pass a local guard force on patrol talking about a camp they came upon where everyone was slaughtered. Somehow they were caught unaware because they had no one on patrol. Getting ambushed while camping is the surest way to ruin a good night's sleep. Make sure someone is on patrol in order to have eyes and ears on the local landscape. The scouting perk is unlocked. Our new homie is good at scouting. Isn't that nice? And bartering. Oh, I guess we have nobody working in the camp kitchen anymore. You're on healing and repairing and trading. I'm trying to just like switch a few people out here. This guy can salvage, but we're not really salvaging anything. Does anybody go to the camp kitchen? I don't think so. I think we literally have nobody who's good at the camp kitchen. I would like some people to train. Takes 0 hours to treat all queued injuries, to heal all hit points. 3 items in the repair queue, 2 items to repair all. 1 items in the salvage queue. How do I see the salvage queue? Can I go into this tent? Ah, okay. Yeah, but I don't want to salvage that. I'm holding on to that. Going bankrupt, we still need to pay the company. We got enough money. We got cash for days. We have a very small amount of money left over. Let's wait until night to fight these guys, because they do have archers. Ooh. Even better. Let's fight these guys with a caravan. Different group of guys. But we're coming in with a bunch of homies who are going to help us out. Probably take all the money for themselves. Bunch of banditos. Only get what we kill. But if we're smart about it, we can get a lot of money this way. Fingers are crossed. Buckler bash. Oh, that's a new ability. Smack people up. I'm going to move you up just to help. Ooh, let's be careful of him. Good job, dogs. Hopefully my pitchforks can actually get some damage in. Did that guy just double grip a sickle into the back of his homie's head? Well, I'm really hoping we can get at least some kind of kills in here. Looking a bit like a mixed bag at the moment. These guys are all running, so I'm just going to get on top of them. Slice that dude down. Run him down. You ain't going nowhere. Oh. Oh, God. Is there anything scarier than just like that arbalist just lined up? So you still get experience. Oh, I guess from like our friends killing things. We killed 2 guys. Look at this. We got armor. We got money, tools, food. Cost us absolutely nothing to do. Super pro win. Linen tunic, simple leather jackets. Basically exactly what you are already wearing. So why don't we just toss that all on you? I can't imagine that's better than what you've all got on. Sturdy 2-handed staffs. All right. Happy with that. Guards for Caravan, 2 heavily armored. They're not dying here. Put dinner in the crockpot. You're in the game. You are our pickpocket and our scout. These guys are going to have a bit of a height advantage. But attacking them at night is the way to go. Swing and a miss. Swing and a hit. I don't like this terrain. I'm going to tell you that. Oof. We got to reposition here. Without a doubt. That guy's going to stab. I'll Tell you what, we're just going to spear wall on this side for right now. If I go there, I'm going to get hit from up above. Woof. If I go there, I'm in range of getting long range hit with those pokers as well. I don't really want to be just like throwing Jareth into the meat grinder here if I don't have to. Just gonna pass on him right now. These guys get to boogie pretty fast. So if I move both of them down right away. I feel like that's the play. Not a good play, but I think that's the play. Ah, curious. So they've got the slingers, so they're all actually hiding back. Interesting. Why don't we move you here? Yuck. And am I going in with this already? Cut arm sinew. He's already pretty fatigued. I'm actually just going to pass him. Are they just retreating? I'm very confused. They've got the range superiority. I'm meant to be hunting them down. See if they move in. If they'll play my game of chicken. Ow! That was a lot of damage. Did not anticipate a sling doing that much. No, yeah, they're just totally chilling in the back. Well, the AI, I think, is maybe a little bit smarter in this mode. Here I say. You can't quite. If I go here, I could try to hit him with a net. And then at least we can kill the archer. Get rid of their range superiority. Whoa, we're not getting anywhere. Oh, I think you're stuck. The only thing is I don't want to get in range of that guy stabbing me. All right, let's see what they did without an archer. It does seem like they are thinking about coming in. Yeah, I would like to avoid just getting hit from these top rows. I think I'll keep you right there. You can come in here. Now we starting to cook. Playing it smart. Play around the terrain. Try to keep him at a distance. These guys up here are gonna suck, but I think we can just like bait them in backwards. Maybe. If you go for him, get them bleed stacks started. Hopefully we can kill him and move backwards. Oof. No. Good, good. Help out our homie here. Get the terrain advantage on him. This is repel. Targets push them away as well. 44% chance, too close. I mean, I'd like to be a little bit safer there. All these long-range dweebs with their pitchforks. All over me. All right, you're iced. You're broken. If you are broken. Normally I would say move in on one of the other guys, but I'm also just thinking I might be able to trigger a morale check by killing him. Correct. Nice, Jareth. Putting out some big numbers. Oh, beauty. If only they all weren't rabble with no worthy gear. Pretty good, though. Couple of first levels. Christy gets a fractured hand. Tunics. Tunics and linen. Extra dagger. A sling. Our first sling. Jareth, clearly the MVP. We get ourselves an extra dagger. Does the sling require ammo? No, it doesn't. Interesting. Simple leather jacket on linen tunic and linen tunic. Simple leather jacket on linen tunic. Can I like put a leather jacket on this? I can. That rules. We're on Scottish. You know what? Let's probably put it on Scottish here. Male shirt, linen tunic, leather jackets. 60, 55, 35, 35. All right. Lads in the back, get some linen. Oh, so they already had linen. Oh, and he had a monk's robe, which is even better than linen. Never you mind, then. Our net is broken. Can be repaired if we have the knowledge or sold for scrap. All right, you're going to get some of that. You're going to get a little of this. And I think maybe just some HP on you to start. Fast adaptation is always a nice little starter. 10% chance to hit with each time you miss. More hits. Always nice. Norot the whip. Solid roll there. Bad roll there. Give you some HP. You're still going to have to learn how to dodge. Lowers the threshold to inflict injuries by 33%. Now, considering the fact that you do bleeding, will this mean you do more bleeding? Cover, Pathfinder, and Scourging. 20% of your resolve as melee skill while using a cat of nine tails. 20% of your resolve as melee skill added. 50% of the perk applies to other whips. Let's do it. That gave her 11 melee skill. I feel like that's pretty good. Is it a 40-40? 40-40 what? Woof. Scottish with this triple range is just the worst. I guess I could make you like a hybrid thrower. I feel pretty comfy with like 80 melee skill. Oh, the 44 tall jacket size. You definitely need some more resolve. Your resolve is really bad right now. Bags and belts would be good if we're throwing. If an attack misses, it costs 20% less fatigue than normal, and you leave your opponent parried. Backstabber. Spear wall. Quick hands. Swap for free. So I'm probably going to give you that. I feel like that that triple range is just, there's something to be done there. Gifted, helpful, steel brow, and balanced. Gifted, always great. Nice choice on early starter bros. I think we'll go with quick hands. Radioactive, you're picking up hit, and probably just some flat HP. Dare I say you're going to grab Colossus. Now, we got a lot of wounded in the camp. But we got some money to be made. I feel good about it. Excellent for your troubles. 310 crowns. Not enough to get that monk. We could have an armed courier job. This feels like probably the best choice. A loot as payment. I'm waiting for the old devils to come down and challenge me. See if they can best me in a game of songs and they'll give you a golden loot. Okay, this is just like a delivery to Ushausen, a day or so to the east. Okay, sorry, that's not a caravan. It is just a like random job. If and I was going in that direction. I might consider it, but I don't really think I am. Where's this escort caravan going? To Copenhagen. To the southeast. Oh, that's super fair. Get lost and get paid while doing it. Find location. Vultures feast in the area of Ridland for 310 bucks. In the south? That's Ridland here. Yeah, that's a pretty good job for us. It doesn't necessarily require a fight, though we might find some fights just en route. Would let us camp up and heal a little bit. This is going to take, what, 2 to 4 days with that fractured hand. 1 to 4 days with that cut arm sinew. I'd really like for those to get fixed up. Do I sell this net? I feel inclined to keep it at the moment. Bundles of javelin for $294. Which should give us a nice throwing weapon. A militia glaive. Mistletoe herbs. Bits and pieces of small armor here. Decorative cowls and the like. Oh, cool. Okay, you can actually see it's like tier 3, tier 4, tier 2. Like, this is the slot it goes into. Ah, that rules. Find location ones can be annoying as heck. Never ever take find locations. I always run around for days without finding it. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely been there. I think I'm gonna actually buy these jabs, though they're super expensive. Never mind, I'm not gonna do that. Not with ambush trade routes. I am gonna find this location. I believe. He said it's to the south. He said it's near Ridland. In Ridland. No, I'm not gonna fight those. Tell you. Definitely ain't fighting no dire wolves. Part of the reason for this is I wanted to like know what's in this area anyway. Ha ha ha. Easy peasy. Ancient auxiliaries and a Holenhund. I don't know what that is. I'm going to try to avoid that pack of dire wolves. He says, walking directly into that pack of dire wolves. No problem. Hellhound. Oh, cool. Oh, the brewery is on fire here. Rebuilding effort. Building materials are in high demand and low supply. Well, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Everything here is extremely, extremely, extremely expensive except for food. So let's skedatter. Pitter patter. Let's skedatter. So we get on the old road again. Brigands. Few brigand poachers, several rabble, a war dog. Probably not worth fighting. Unless this happens. The true secret to early game Battle Brothers. waiting for battles to already be started. I should have actually just engaged them while they were near, so it wasn't so much cleanup. Because otherwise I might not get any XP or anything out of this. Just looking like it might be possible. Because they are absolutely stomping these guys at the moment. Can I just kill the militia? Maybe if we had some ranged equipment. My God, they're slaughtering them so quickly. I thought I'd be able to get in there and at least get like one. Goodness gracious. Just heads all over the floor. Yeah, it really looks our flagellant is just like holding the whip in her mouth. It's very bizarre. Hello, friendly militia. We are here to help. I believe we arrived too late. Oh, that's a bummer. I learned something, at least, which is that I should engage instead of waiting for them to engage. Curious as to what the hexes are supposed to be in real-world mythology. They're basically the Wicked Witch, basically Grimm's old crone from generic myth. They're kind of like Baba Yagas. Yeah. I think that's exactly it. Like, they're just meant to be witches. Rebuilding effort. Poachers. Lumberjacks. They said that they can get wood when you camp. Hunters. That's the good stuff right there. Getting some hunters would be real nice. Washerwomen hunters. Cheap hunters too. Cheap-ish. Lots of meat for sale, though it goes bad quite quickly. Arrows here are also pretty cheap. I suppose you guys have throwing weapons. Hand saws. Oh my God. I realize I don't have these like bandages applied on anybody. Is it worth buying spoiled meat or fresh meat? A kitchen tent upgrade. Oh, cool. Furs, dried roots and berries. I feel like that's not the worst idea. Escort caravan, armed caravan, return item. Let's take that right away. We got taxidermists and taverns here. Lots of good people to recruit if we can get our size up a little bit. Part of me is feeling like I should be buying these hats for people as well. You know what I mean? Like, why not give them hats? It's an extra 5 armor. Thinking about buying this game, is it like Mountain Blade? Yes, it is, absolutely. In the same kind of like genre of like medieval mercenary sim. Aren't we all meant to be witches? Dramatic Baba Yaga witch? Yep, yep. Brothers Grimm style, yeah. I mean, I think that's exactly it. It's just kind of like that idea of like the Eastern European grimdark witch, right? How is it like Mount and Blade? It's like Mount and Blade in that you are starting with like a small little band and that you are growing bigger and bigger as time goes on. You don't end up having like huge armies, and obviously like, I mean, you kind of have huge armies, but you just have huge armies in like a relative size. Like if you have 22 people on the field and you're like with an ally in a fight against like 2 noble armies, you can end up having these like 50 versus 50 fights, which are really big for this game. But it is an open sandbox. If it was Mount and Blade, it would be at the company level. Yeah. The actual core gameplay loop is different, yeah, in that it's not like you're not running around and on the battlefield yourself. You play as like the manager, not like the main like commander of the army. All right, let's go do this job. There's a couple of good escort caravans here too. A taxidermist mumbles at you. Taxidermists are strange ones. Talking to them puts me on edge. Do we have to go there? It's just stitching dead things, right? I bet I could do that. My mother showed me how to darn my stocks, and stuffing dead things ain't so different. We can now craft potions, trophies, and other useful items. Alpha, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Crafting. Craft potions, trophies, and other useful recipes. I imagine Reinhold is the guy I want in here, but I don't even know, like, what do we craft? Nothing, right? So until we have something to craft, probably don't need to put him in there. Oh, this job does not pay very well. Hey, there they are. Let's go get them. Do we want to wait until night? It's in the middle of the forest. I think we could probably handle it in the daytime. All our gear is repaired. Also called Hexen, but the lore pages seem to be cut and paste. Inspired by Grimm. The Brothers Grimm, yeah. Went around Germanic villages, gathered folk tales for the small village people, and wrote them down as a book, yeah. It's where a lot of, like, fairy tales that are really dark are generally considered Grimm, like Brothers Grimm fairy tales. Because they're like they're less like fun Disney fairy tales, and they're more like, hey, these are serious like warnings about the dangers of the world. Super fun and challenging. I highly recommend getting it, especially if it's on sale. It didn't used to go on sale like ever, but now it does. And the DLC are also like extremely good. Well, we probably just want to get you right up there. I don't want you to get shot with all those bows, though. And you will if I do that. So let's just pass you to start. 1, 2, 3. Slings. 2 bows and a sling. Uh-oh. Gonna have him spear wall to hold that line. You can come in here. We'll start bringing in the rest of the gang. Hiya! Oh, I'm so nervous about all the ranged weapons. Nice. Good spear wall. Good spear wall. She's going next. 39 versus 52, though. But she is going next. Does this do the same damage? Oh, no, it doesn't do any damage. Okay. Good. Solid. Solid. Good stuff. Good stuff. I love how they managed to make the Battle Sisters, like, have just as goofy looking faces as the actual Battle Bros do. Like, they really are aesthetically just as weird looking as everybody else. And I appreciate that. I find that valuable. Do I want to go for the disarm? Probably not. Keep that wall up. Nice, nice. Love seeing it. Absolutely love it. All right, we got a little heat coming in now. Beautiful. Okay, these archers are so far not too bad. Out. Here's the stone. He who casts the first stone. Uh-oh. Oof. This guy is just like, why can't I get through? Let me in. Dude, this bandit rebel is wildly successful. You're dead. You're not. We're going to step up on you and just stab you for a kill. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. This bandit rebel is god tier. Oh my god. Oh, those arrows make me so nervous. God. Beauty. Let's go. Whip them real good. Hell yeah. We're cooking with fire now. This guy is still taking shots. Brave. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Get him up nice and tight. You know I got to get on some of these other dweebs. I'd rather be here because if he's fleeing anyway, I'm going to get those free hits. And yeah, she's going to start running. If he moves, I can stab you. Yeah. Running for it. Now, do I go after her? Right now, let's just spice this guy up. Crack that whip. Run him down, boys. This would be a good opportunity to take out my daggers. Not that this guy has gear that's worth taking, though. But I guess any gear is worth taking, isn't it? In the grand scheme of things? Oh my goodness. Gum in me, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the agency. Can we catch her? I don't think we can. No, sir. Disney borrowing liberally from folklore, getting upset when people borrow from them. Classic, classic. Gary, hello. Welcome on in, Snow Queen. Hello, hello, welcome to a great victory of Battle Brothers. Welcome on in. I hope your Norland went well today. You're coming from one game of weird-looking medieval people to another game of weird-looking medieval people. We're playing a little Battle Brothers today. For those of you who don't know this game, it is tactical turn-based medieval mercenary company. We're playing with the Legends mod, which is the first time I've ever played with it. It adds a bunch of new stuff to the game. It's very cool. It's very fun. It is very brutal. If you like XCOM style games, you're going to be in the right place. Welcome on in. Raid message. Hello. Hi, folks. Hi. Welcome. Thank you so much, Gary, for passing along, everybody. I hope you're doing very well. I hope the move is going good. Bjarn, Flame, Goo, Said Silly, Sentient Cookie, Vorbera, Arlemy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I love BB. I've got about 200 hours in this game, and I am bad at it. I'll tell you. I'm trying to get better, and I decided it's a great time. No time like the summertime. Oh, my God. We got bows. They're wonky, though. Probably not so good. We got a lot of daggers from this fight. We did get that linen tunic. It's okay. It's bandits. It's trash. Welcome on in, folks. Lennox, Ficone. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing today? We are literally at the beginning of this campaign. We're on day 6. We've just gotten started. We've got a good little squad. We're trying to figure it all out. We're basically running around right now, taking up little tiny bandit jobs. Anytime someone's like, hey, you know, we got trashed. We need some help. Somebody stole something from us. That's kind of where we're stepping in, coming up to the plate. I'll be honest, we don't really have any archers. I'm just going to sell off these wonky bows. Most of this, I don't think we need. Dare I say, the grand bulk of this, I don't think we need. I'll keep some arrows for right now. I'll keep some daggers. Sell the club, sell the sickle. Keep the rest. 700 bones in the bank. I'm okay with it. We'll make do. One of our guys is still rocking a buckler. I should probably give him a real shield. Though, to be honest, I don't really want a shield on him at all. It's going to have to do for now. All right. Ooh, spears. 195 for spears. 25 to 30 damage versus this guy who's doing way less than that. Let's buy that spear. Because that wooden spear is not going to do so good. And Reinholder Alchemist has leveled up. BB is hard, absolutely amazing and hard. Yeah, and so we're playing the Legends mod, which adds in a lot more crafting, an interesting like camp-based system, as well as a ton of new backgrounds and perks and everything else you can. And all the perk trees are actually different depending on what your background is. So this character, Reinhold, is actually our alchemist. And I want to make him a non-combat member eventually, but we don't have a very big party right now. Crafting bandages and medicine increases maximum medicine storage by 10 and resolve by 5. I think that's what we'll do. We won't make him a pacifist yet. But down the road, I'd like to do that. I'd like to have one person who's kind of like our non-combat character. That's the vibe I'm going for with him. All right, we don't have a ton of money. There is an escort job here. There's also an armed courier job. Ulsham to the east. That's not bad. And Leidersburg to the northeast. As well as a little question. Forbera, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Bad at the game, so you must be having all the fun if we keep losing. I mean, yeah, it's always traditional. Not losing the game is the problem. It's getting good enough to beat Monolith and Library. I literally have never. I've managed to beat one campaign on Veteran with the Orc Crisis, and that's my like crowning achievement in Battle Brothers. So we're doing, I think we're playing on Veteran right now, but we're playing with the Legends mod, which kind of makes everything a little bit harder. So it's the equivalent of like an expert run in regular. Lolling around town in a bored stupor, you find yourself at the Fletcher's shack. A few of the Fletchers are toiling away at the dozen arrows and bolts, their movements almost hypnotic. One of them notices you staring and takes an opportunity to begin a conversation. Teaches us about arrows, bolts, little rocks, and big rocks, and how to make ammunition. We've unlocked fletching. What are we missing? Nothing. Having finally learned all the skills required to properly run your company while camped, you feel confident that you'll be able to venture further into the wilderness. Company gains renowned. Now we need a new mission. What are we set out to do? Battle standard for 2,000 crowns. Go into the wilderness and plunder a tomb. Hire a support character. Or draw blood in the arenas to the south. Definitely not. I'll get slaughtered if I do that. Get a renown of at least 250 recognized and unlock your first retinue slot. Gather 2,000 crowns to get a company standard. Or take the plunder of a tomb. Great question. I'm going to say probably support. I feel like having a support guy is because these are like the non-combat people, and 250 shouldn't be too bad to get. He says. We already have it. Wow, I already have a slot. Oh, cool. Okay, so they've actually replaced the followers with equipment in this mod. Makes all provisions last to 4 extra days. Oh, that's really good for like the meat that goes bad right away. Having someone who's learned the camp cook perk. The entice perk. Crafting items. Oh no. I don't have anyone capable of doing this stuff. Beggar, cripple, refugee, or slave. Scavenger's cart. Recover a part of all ammo you use. Recover tools and supplies from every armor destroyed. This is a really good one. Training dummies. Triage table with monks and nuns. Oh, God. Now, we could have gotten that one if I had gotten that monk. The messenger's rest. The outrider's post. We have all these, like, nobles. Disgraced nobles. Raider, barbarian, deserter. Someone with the pacifist perk. Paymaster. Have at least one of the following backgrounds: caravan hand, peddler, trader, and donkey. And a bounty board. Wow. All of the guys that we have don't have like any of this stuff. If we could craft 10 items, we could get alchemy tools. So this requires us to get a lot of stuff. Oh, man. All right. All right. Well, we venture. We venture. Mentioned XCOM and is playing Battle Brothers. How did it take me so long? They got their similarities. Both of them have the you know that like 5% miss chance where you miss it like 20 times in a row? Learned fletching in an hour. It takes years of efforts. I mean, somebody in our camp learned fletching. So this is the camp screen for those of you who don't know, where there's basically all these little tents that we get to upgrade over time, and then we can assign our people as we get more people. Obviously, we can assign them to different areas. Crafting, camp kitchen. Where's that fletching tent? Salvage tent, crafting tent, camp kitchen, supply tent, Fletcher. Now, we don't have any archers, so I'm clearly not going to put anybody in here. People are feeling pretty well healed at the moment. I think I'm going to throw you back on gathering supplies. Salvages, repairs. We've one scout. Nobody in the kitchen. This guy is good at crafting, but what happens if I'm not crafting anything? Recipes added to the crafting queue will be worked on by anyone assigned to this tent. Crafting only occurs when encamped. Progress is saved, so items don't have to be crafted in a single session. The more people assigned, the quicker it crafts. Right, but we literally don't have anything to do that, so let's just keep them gathering supplies for right now, and maybe we'll find some good stuff. You know, if we get like large wolf pelts and stuff like that, we can craft with them. But right now, I think we're just picking another contract and hitting the road. I was looking at what towns they were in. Oceanhausen, I think, was one of them. And the other one was Leidersborg. God, I really don't want to go to either of those locations. I was kind of hoping we would get something to send us to the southwest. There's monsters to hunt. We could just pop up to Eichhorn. It's another pretty big city. Village. Honestly, I think that's our better bet. You gotta know when to take them and when not. Have I played Terror from the Deep? I have not, no. What's it like? Tell me about it. No one wants realistic times such as those games. Imagine having to train 10 years to fight with heavy armor. It would be a slog. I mean, we're also like healing from severe injuries in 1 to 4 days instead of weeks on end. Ambush trade routes, rebuilding and raided. Wow, if we could sell things in this town, it would be really good. Ooh, hunting dogs. Also pitchforks. Much better than wooden pitchforks. 131 bucks. It's not a bad price. It's not great though. Return an item, escort a caravan. Taxidermist in a tavern. Let us return an item. Take the job. Get on the mosey. It's funny because normally taking these return the item jobs are the best because bandits have like the gear that you can actually like advance easily from. But it's a little less so with the addition of rabble that are just basically wearing nothing. I got war dogs, 49.49. I might as well give them slings. Oh, there's so many of them. %14 chance to hit. All right, well, I'll just take the pitchfork back. Wow, I knew it would be bad, but I didn't think it would be that bad. Yeet a couple of rocks. That's about all you're going to get. All right, well, we got this dog here. These guys are going to come in. These guys are both long range. You ain't got much you can do but try to get rid of this dog. It's gonna be easier said than done. Woohoo! All right, Scottish with a strong opening. debating moving down and setting this shield wall or just setting it where it is. I think I'm just going to set it where it is. That's a bit of a risky spot for her to be. But we'll get some bleeds going. I mean, you've already attacked. Ooh. I'm getting surrounded fast. Real fast and real bad. 25, 25, 29, 37. Let's swap you out. In fact, I probably should have given you the dagger instead, but... move you in to lock down those guys. I don't love this, how badly you are currently surrounded. Crack a couple of whips. I feel like my guys in the back here need the help more. Again, I don't really want to get myself surrounded here if I don't have to. But this guy is a much better tank. And I guess nobody's going to surround him if he just kills half of them right away. Good stab. The dagger's coming in hot. The flails. Oh, this is spicy. Don't like it. Don't like it one bit. You're much easier to kill. Oh my god, radioactive with a double. Sorry, she's actually fleeing already. Ooh, I could do this attack. Hit both of them. And add a bleed of 2 damage over 5 turns. I mean, that's not going to really add up too much, but it'll add up a little bit. Stab, stab. These rabble ain't nothing. These rabble are rabble. Whip them real good. Run them down, boys. All right. Nice. A lot of monk's robes. That's slightly better than the linen tunics we have. Not much else great, though. Bit of XP. Terror in the Deep is the sequel to the first game, UFO Defense. Oh, okay, yeah. Reskin, but the underwater atmosphere. The game Phyrexis needs to remake, but the CAO hated it as a kid. Too hard for him. I mean, I generally don't hear a lot of people talk about like the UFO defense era of XCOM as being overly enjoyable. Game takes 20 years just to complete the tutorial. End game, you die. Life commitment. Training for a longbow. Hold a 20-pound weight in your arms parallel to the ground for 1 hour. Repeat. My God. For an hour straight at 20 pounds in your hands? That's a lot. That'd be a painful training. Run 10 minutes on the treadmill with 20 kilograms. Repeat 30 times. Congratulations. Stamina increased by 2. The battle is done. Back to Waldhain. No, back to Elkshorn. So these homies in the back had monk's robes. Which, honestly, if I was to shift right click this, I think everybody might be getting some monk's robes right now. Monk's robes and leather armor. Oh, okay. Monk's robes are really heavy. Monk's robes are really heavy, actually. To the point that I don't think that they are the right choice to be wearing. At least not on our front line, guys. The back line, I don't mind so much. Christy, we'll give you a little to hit, a little to live. You're a pickpocket, so I actually think initiative is what you need. She ends up taking nimble. What else does she get that's really interesting? So she's a pickpocket, and the idea is that she's meant to be really, really fast. Sprint skill, knife fighting, she will almost certainly get. Small target, gain 100 melee and range defense, lose 1 point for every point of armor and health you have. Oh, that's curious. I like that, though. Yeah, dodge. 15% of the character's current initiative as a bonus to melee and range defense, so she'll be picking that up. 12 melee skill and 40 armor pen when using a knife or shiv. Fast adaptation is at 10% to hit. Always kind of nice. 20% initiative. She is currently the lookout. Character's vision is increased by 1 while on duty in the scout tent. They grant 10% scouting and will pause the game when an enemy party is discovered nearby while traveling. Allows the party to avoid ambushes from the ranger and bow perk groups. I feel like with this melee, I want her to be a knife user. Just that I'm too scared of getting her in there yet. Spear wall, executioner, bullseye, backstabber as well. Very good. All right, why not? Let's do it. A little fragile, but carry on. Hello, how you doing, dude? If the rewards are worth it, I could totally get it. Like, obviously speed up time and integrate it into meta progression. Not doing the full real time, but leveling up characters by minor to medium hard training would be nice counterbalance. Yeah, so I mean, there's actually like a nice thing in this game, in this mod with the camp, is that you can put people in the training tent, and then they just sort of like passively level up over time. So as you start getting really good bros, but that are low level, you can keep them in the training tent until they're actually ready to go. And I think it helps a lot in like the later game. Leather wraps we can sell. I think we can sell these monk's robes, these bucklers. I'll keep that wooden spear for right now. I mean, these tunics ain't worth jack. They ain't worth nothing. Pick up some bread. We're starting to run kind of low on tools. I'll pick up this hat. Bows, shovels. I'm going to pick up that pitchfork as well. Give that to him. Slap on a hat. Just slapping on the hats is really funny. Provides 3 stash spaces. Oh, it goes there. If you remove the accessory, spaces at the bottom of the stash will be lost. Oh, it's literally on this page, the stash spots. Oh, well, we don't need that right now. I was thinking about giving somebody a set of bandages, just in case. Seeing as we have it, we might as well use it. And then we got an escort caravan. How much? 10 crowns per head, up to 20 heads, another 110 when the job is done. To Hagaland in the southeast. I could do that as a quest. I'm not opposed to that. This place is awful for buying anything in. So apparently a cool thing is you can also camp while you're doing these trading caravans. As the caravan rests, Scottish-born the boar takes you by the arm and leads you to the back of one of the wagons. Peeking around and making sure no one is looking, he lifts the lid on the crate. Gems shuck about inside, shimmering sharply in what little light there is. What do you want to do, boss? That's a lot of dosh. Ah, we got a contract, man. Yeah, this is like the main town I need to be trading with. I cannot be just screwing with them. All right, everybody is fully healed and repaired. You got 5 units of medicine. We healed. We repaired a bunch of stuff. If this is the case, I'm basically just thinking, why don't we throw some people in the training grounds? Gathering supplies, gathering supplies, gathering supplies 100. Anyone assigned to train will gain experience over time based on the total modifier of the occupiers in the tent. Having highly skilled teachers increases the chance of success. I mean, nobody is really good at this, but if we get attacked, I hope it's while this trading caravan is right next to us. Brigands? Too scared? More brigands? Fighting the first Grunforced company. Wow, well, this was easy money. And Hagaland is now also well supplied. After practicing Upper Snake Guard, Radioactive is prepared for battle. After practicing Foot Passing, Scottish-born needs a real opponent. Jareth learned nothing useful. We got a bit of medicine, a bit of other things. Time to get moving. Yo, I really like this camp. This is a cool little thing. There's a chance you can get wounded in the camp, which is neat, but talking about training IRL for progressing in game. I do love crime time. I do love a good crime time. There are games that are designed to be like, you know, like I used to play a game back when I used to like run on treadmills, which was a very short period of my life. I had a thing that was like a zombie training game. That was you progress the game by running it IRL. Ambush trade routes, but well supplied. Well, that's a bit of a combination. Man, we did not get paid nearly enough for that. Tools here aren't really expensive. Bird. As are those javelins. Thick tunics. This is a pretty good price for a padded surcoat, I feel like. 150? Well, maybe not. Good price on this padded leather, though, for sure. For sure, to be sure. We buy up a little of that. Tower shields. Snake oil. A drum. Cool. All right, I don't really want to bankrupt us buying gear that we can't afford to be buying. 35, 68, 35. I'm going to give you that armor. That brings her up significantly on par with other people. Then I can just slap a linen jacket on him. Leather jacket on him. Radioactive did get himself a level. I'd love to see it. I give him a little bit of resolve here. I don't expect he's going to last that long. Your head and body armor have a combined weight of 35, and you have at least 70 initiative. You gain 15 melee defense. Fortified mind, backstabber, bullseye, shield bash. Knockback inflicts damage and fatigue. Some choice, an additional 100% shield damage when using split shield or throwing spear. Hammer perk group, axe perk, mace perk. Heal 2 HP at the end of every turn and recover 2 fatigue every turn. I mean, kind of. I do like that a bit. Resolve increased by 25. Is not a bad choice for him either. His resolve is so low. All of our resolves are actually really bad. I'm going to give him Riku. Just because he is still meant to be a bit of a meat shield at the moment. And what do we got? Escort Caravan, Armed Courier, Treasury Transfer. $20 crowns in events, 90 when the job is done. Alice Lab to the north. Oshaushin to the east. Kopingen to the southeast. Oh, these are the other contracts we already had here. Drive off brigands, drive off brigands. $390 crowns to drive off some brigands to the southwest. I don't hate this idea. It's going to be a bit harder, but I'm also feeling like we're dunking on rabble. Our squad isn't terrible. And I feel like until I start killing some brigands with actual armor, I'm not going to be able to do anything. And it is only 1 star. I'm going to take it. It's not super far. I think we're going to hit that up. Turning down the chance to do crimes almost in time to stream. I don't think this is the real agent. I know. I mean, right now it feels like we're trying to be somewhat good guys. How long that lasts, TBD. Yet to be determined. We can fight these brigands. Thugs, poachers, probably wait until night. We can camp out for a little bit. All right. Overgrown hideout. We got thugs, poachers, a few brigand poachers. I feel like we have no archers, so a few war dogs as well. Leads me probably to believe that it's better to have those guys on stabby stab. And I think we're going to vibe check just for a little bit. I just want to wait until just past dusk. Camp for 5 hours in the leafy forest. Scottish-born got a little bit of XP. We got some medicine. There are Natchazirs to our south. I do not want to fight them under any circumstance. But I do want to fight brigands. Well, I'm really glad we took these spears into combat right away. Put them right to good use. You know what? Stab both of them. Switch it up a little bit. Woo! Couple of arrows flying. All right, so we finally got some good armor here. This brigand thug's got a 55 armor on him. This guy's got a 70 armor on him. Tasty, tasty. Sorry for the sad doggy noises. I don't like it any more than you do. Let's put you on parry. See what they do. Oof. Do I want to move, or do I just want to switch out that sling? Eat some rocks. 5%, 6%, 21%. Not much good. Ow. Ow. Okay, that staff is 2 range. I did not know that. Spank his bottom. What is this effect? Daze. Damage, fatigue, and initiative. Yikes. I need to get around them. This is their good characters coming this way. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. We held that for a little bit. I don't like these 24s, so I think I'm just going to switch you right back, even if it loses your turn. Oh, that's rough. Oh. Oh my god, and they're knifing me down now, too. Oh my god. I'm getting body rocked by nobodies. How is this happening so badly? You're already fatigue checked after a single hit? This is not very good. He's got the better armor. You are a sacrificial character. Oh. Well, his armor is trashed, but we did some good damage on it. Ooh, the knives! Oh my god. We ain't hitting anybody here. Oh my god. Oh, we're running. That's not good. We're going to lose Scottish as well, I think. Here I was being like, look at me. We're taking care of the rabble. We can move up to the tough fights. We can't hit anything, apparently. Good grief. Okay, that's nice. Tries to flee. Takes an axe to the face. Not so nice. I'm going to hit you with that, and then I'm going to not be able to swap. Okay. Okay, we're getting good there. I'm liking these dodges. If I move you 1, I can attack. 64, 58. Okay, all right. Oh, the spears. Oh, don't kill me. I am so nervous. She is dodging like a maniac right now. This guy's taking a lot of damage, but he's still in like good shape. Armor-wise. All right, you got a 91 and a 68. Let's kill him. Just hoping to trigger some morale check here, but not so good. Christy, I want you in here with the dagger. I guess go there for now. Wow. Noroth, absolutely juggling shots right now. My apothecary can't hit nothing. Oh my god, we live another round? This whip is not, I guess because they still have armor left, the whip is not actually doing any damage. There's a 5% to hit, which we desperately needed. $73. He's got the armor though. I feel like I have to do this, otherwise it's a total bust here. Okay, I'm just gonna burn down all of his armor apparently anyway. Ooh. Finally, you hit something. Oh my god. Oh, he's on the edge. He's recovering. Dude, I don't even have the stab ability available here. This is going disastrous. Oh my god. I think he's out of ammo. Oh, there goes Scottish. Sweet Jesus. Christy, please get this kill. Come on. Not good. They're fleeing. That is good. Oh, that's not good. Breaking up morale. You know what, man? I better just put the spear back on him, and we better just take the stabs. Okay. I believe they are all running at this point. Why's it gotta be like that? A split nose and a broken elbow joint. That's just got to be one of the worst things possible. Well, he's going to be sacrificed. Scottish gets straight up killed. We get nothing valuable in return. Well, peasants are too much for our two nobles. This is life. Oh, man. I can't believe how much of a disaster that went really fast. Quick step anticipation. I might just take gifted on you. In fact, I think I will. Just get him these extra points. Clearly, I'm having a fatigue problem. Same with her, strangely enough. 15% of the initiative to melee and dodge. Melee and range, sorry. When your face is obscured by a cultist hood, gain 50% of your total resolve. Oh, that's fun. Oh, sorry, this is Nora. This is not our dodge character. 20% of resolve to melee skill. I'm not leveling up her resolve nearly enough. %15 of resolve is a bonus to melee and ranged defense. Works with the cultist leather hood, leather helmet, sack, decayed sack, warlock hood, or mask of Davcool. Well, I mean, if I'm building you as a Cat of Nine Tails character, I guess I'm building you as a Cat of Nine Tails character. We'll have to find you something nice. Not sure what that's going to be yet, but... Boy, oh boy. That guy lost his shield, but we'll get it back. All right, well, we didn't lose our sword. We did lose all that nice chain armor that we had on that character, though. That's tough. On the one hand, trying disarming with the whip. I mean, the big problem was is that everybody just ran out of fatigue in that fight really quickly. Get me out of there. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. No necessaries. I don't want them. I want nothing to do with them. On the one hand, the Age Earth lived. On the other hand, looks like your points might be gone. I died just for start the run. Yeah, I don't know about that. We are out of tools. Great news is that we have room for, you know, another character. Bad news is we had a disgraced noble that we lost, so it's not like we can afford anybody reasonable in here. I could get like a lumberjack. I don't really know if that's the right choice for us right now. Ooh, an enchanter's tent. Oh, cool. Just sell off that bludgeon for now. Yikes, man. I really need to buy tools, and they are not affordable here. Eyes live in the north. A day to the north? I think that's a little bit longer than a day. This was the town we came from. Why were tools so cheap here? You have a workshop, Leitersborg, so I could go up there and buy tools. I feel like that's going to have to be our plan. We're going to need some time to heal right now anyway, so... We'll just get on the road, I suppose. Got no tools. Throw all you guys in the healing tent for now. Squad's brigands that I don't really want to be fighting. Not while we're this wounded. Don't think the game wants you to continue. I wouldn't have died otherwise. Yeah, it's hard to argue with that logic. Treasure transferring armed couriers. Okay, these are 2 good jobs for us. Nobody worth hiring in this town, though, and I bet everything's going to be too expensive to buy. Gold dust! Cool. Forage, a bit of food. Tools are a bit more reasonably priced. The problem is I'm going to go up to a citadel, so I don't even know if I'm going to get a good price there. They make them there, but they might not give me a good price. Oh, okay. Hadge land to the southwest. Where we just came from. I guess we could do that on the way back. Probably shouldn't have haggled so bad. Trying to get a couple extra bucks. Being greedy. All right. What do you got for me, Marketplace? 250. It's not great, but it's the best price we've seen so far. I think this was some of the basic mail. Oh no, we had a simple mail shirt on that guy. A tabard plus 2 resolve. It's actually not bad. I need to keep an eye for a Davkul hood now. For my flagellant. These guys sell ironmongers. $180. I just don't think they're probably very good. Repairing, salvaging, crafting. Training hall, weaponsmith, temple, armor. I guess this is the other thing is radioactive is also like effectively benched. Not yet benched, but not going to be long off. Scrap tent, training equipment. Copper ingots that were imported. Pie. I feel like there's been nothing in the way of trade goods. You unlocked the painting tent. Hooray. Well, I mean, we could go back that way. There's the delivery to Hagglelands. I mean, we're still repairing a lot of goods. Yeah, honestly, we might as well just do that delivery. It is unlikely that we can really fight anything right now until we get healed up a bit, so pretty risky to kind of do anything else. Larger city, more variety items, get what you pay for. Yeah, so different cities have different stuff depending on the things around them. So like this place is a workshop, which typically means that you're going to have more of those tools available here for cheaper. It also has things like a barracks, so there's better characters to recruit. The blast furnace allows you to get better armor, and there's an armory. Pig farm means pork chops you can buy here. All the towns basically get randomly generated things every single time. Herbalist Grove in ruins. But a trapper, so I could buy like furs up here for a trade good if I wanted. And try to like send them down this way. Leather tanner at lumber camp. Yeah, actually probably buying furs at Islip and selling them at Ixhorn would be a good deal. Gem mines, gold mines. Ooh. New workshop construction. What do you have? Blast furnace, goat pens. I really want to get down here. I think this is the spot for us. But we've just kind of been stuck up north. That's a returned item, but I'm too weak to do it. So we're just going to be babies. We're going to do a delivery quest like a bunch of babies. While we patch up our wounded. $80. Got things for Iceland. We have a fetch quest, but it's 2 stars, and we're down on peeps. I was thinking about getting a monk. Flails, maces, hammers, and slings. Prefers fighting zombies and vampires. What do we have down here? Washerwoman. The problem is that all of these people are not super great. And with only 6 people that we can have in our roster, I am hesitant to grab most of them. Woof. Well, I guess we're going back to Waldhain. It's not good to spend a lot of time just like wandering around doing nothing. You bleed money, you bleed food, which is just money. Followers of the Bloody Fist need tools to fulfill their roles. Tools will helpful for the survival of those around. Or we're just out of tools. One thing we could do is actually go to the salvaging tent. And I could just say, like, chuck a few of these things in here. It's not worth a lot. That'll get us some tools. Trees, fat trunks, strong limbs rise above you. Reinhold seems to be mesmerized by their towering. You find the mercenary smiling all the time, as though a return to the forest is a return to better times. He is eager. I'm also just realizing we've never named Reinhold yet, who perfectly is going to be Dr. Sean, seeing as he is our doctor and the next in queue. Armed courier, return item. Disappearing villagers. 440 crowns to go to Islev. We're gonna have to wait here until morning. See what who's available. health points 24%. Oh, yo, we're still that damaged. Oh, yeah. All right. You have 16 HP right now because of grazed kidney. So you die in a single shot. That ain't great. Day tellers, lumberjacks, hunters, taxidermists. This is who we want. We want militia. At 860 bucks, like these are the guys to go for. Hunting beasts. Hunting basilisks. I don't know about that. Buy some fresh meat because we're about to run out anyway. And some berries. Tools are actually a pretty good price here. I don't have any money. We're desperate for money. 440 bucks to go to Islip. It's really not the direction that I want to go, but oh, there's not even a road that goes up there. Yikes. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Hi, Shaker. New game, but an old game. An army of washerwomen, 17th century feminism begins. There actually is a start called Sisterhood where you can only recruit female characters and they get a bunch of buffs, and it looks really cool. It looks like a really interesting start. This is a waste of time. We're going to do a really potentially risky play, and we're just going to cut through the wilderness. Goblins! Gorblins! Day 11, Gorblins. Okay. Noted. Militant townsfolk. Cultist procession. Disappearing villagers. Do you think there's a cultist hood there? Raw wood. No cultist hats. Wild men. Ooh. Oh, these guys would be really great. Hunters. Cultists. Flagellants. Ooh, killer on the run. I guess we have a pickpocket already, though. Wild woman. Only 400 bucks. Oh my god, I would take her for sure. Militia for almost 3,000. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. We're not going to take... Well, like, we have a flagellant, so I don't want another cultist. Just kind of going to click Islip and see where we go. Your legend starts now. A few days later, you're dead. I mean, that's kind of how this game goes a lot of the time. You can die pretty quick. For example, wandering through the wilderness at night. Will you get ambushed by dire wolves? By goblins? By Natchazares? Who knows? Will you get really lucky and not run into anybody the whole way? Maybe. A 1-star return item. A poacher for 350. Ooh. Ooh. Dr. Sean's leveled up. Let's get him a couple of points. I guess in range skill? I don't even know what to do with him. I mean, he's meant to be on the bench. Gains the ability to give items from your bag to allies under your control with no cost or penalty. Makes enemies less likely to attack you. Grants 5 range defense. Initiative. Pathfinder. So I want him to take pacifist, but we really don't have the army to be able to do that right now. While on duty in the scouts tent, they grant 10% scouting, but your scouting is like not good, so I'm never going to have you in there. You gather supplies or you craft. This character does not count towards your party strength when determining game difficulty. Huh. Boy, I don't know what to give this guy. I'm kind of tempted to say student, but I don't know that if this 20% experience from battle counts towards, you know, receiving XP when in reserve. It's a bit of a question. Wild Woman for the win. Put them in the Cackerel outfits for a bonus. I don't think this game has any Cackerel outfits. You get ambushed by militant vegans in the forest. Don't have to camp, just walk for 3 days straight. Yeah, pretty much. We don't ever sleep. 2 things you need to know about the Wild Woman. 1, she's wild. 2, she's a woman? Is this game like that Ukrainian train game? I'm not sure. I don't know what game you're talking about. Last Train Home. Oh, Czechoslovakian. Yeah. Or Chechen, I guess. At the time, Czechoslovakian. All right. Look, if you have to be in combat, I'd prefer if you didn't get hit. So I'm going to give you blended. For now. I'm going to take this return item job. What is your problem? 5 fatigue recovery. You're mostly healed. See how this goes. Oh, that's not a good combination of things. The thieves I'm looking for are in here, but there's a bunch of webnets and barbarians. The good news is that they don't seem overly interested in me. The other good news is that these guys are just rabble. So they should be okay. What are you doing then? Is there somewhere you have to go or conquer? Right now, we're just trying to get enough money to stay alive is basically our thing. We are just a shabby little mercenary company. And we're hoping to make it from the next paycheck to the next paycheck. Currently, it's mostly fighting rabble who have stolen something from town. I don't know if I want to try to get everybody up there. I think we'll just stay around this little spot. I'm just going to pass you for a second. And pass you for a second. Put you here in Spear Wall. Put you here in Spear Wall. See what they do. Whoa, okay. These guys can move far. At least we're forcing them to stay at bay. Well, I don't want to move in here because then I'm just like surrounded by 3 people. But we do need to get in and start stabbing them. Okay, good, 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 good. It's like not a good position to be, surrounded by 3 guys. It's what you absolutely do not want to be. You're going to swap out for the knife because you do more damage with it. You're also surrounded by 3 guys. Though they are my tanks, is at least the good news. 64 and 69. Or 67. Nice. Okay, so she is like bleeding and wounded. I feel like the Cat of Nine Tails is going to work really good against undead. I am getting ripped up down here. 61, 54, 61. Nice. Good job, Dr. Sean. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. 95, 95, 95. He looks like he's going to die. Oh, so close. Keeping spicy. Keeping spicy. iFlowVep, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Your loot drops have been somewhat garbage up to this point. Yeah, normally, because of the introduction of rabble in Legends, like farming early bandits doesn't seem like it's necessarily as good as it used to be. But virgins from town, trade them for a book because your team can't read. You just go back, get the book. Legend adds lower tier bandit called rabble that makes it easier in the early game, but also makes it harder to get good loot. Exactly, right? It's like we're getting the XP, but we're not getting, well, the other good stuff. Let's kill him. Because double morale break. Actually, that's the full morale break. She's got triple bleeding, so how much does bleed do? 10 damage per turn for 2 turns. Oh, she's dead. You're dead. Yeah! 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 Get him! Go get 'em, boys. And Brabble ain't nothing. Unfortunately, they're also nothing. But they are a good bit of money. Well, they're enough money to survive off of. Save me. Ooh. A Zweihander, an Arbalist, and some footmen. One melee defense. Yuck. Resolve is what I need for her? No, sorry. Hold on. What do I need here? Initiative. Definitely want to get that HP up a bit as well. Wow, huge jump. She went from like 15 to 32. Like doubled her melee defense. She is in fact a better tank right now than anyone in our front line. Except for the fact that her HP score is really bad. How come this front robe only weighs 2? And other people's monk robes weighed a lot more. I lose my mind. All of our monks' robes weighed 4 before. I'm certain of that. Rather you than me. I've never been able to wrap my brain around Battle Brothers Fox. It's so good to see you, dude. How are you? How you been? How your RimWorlds videos been doing on YouTube? Think I lack the wrinkles to track all the moving parts of my party in this game. I also lack, my brain is too smooth for this game, but I'm trying to sit here and wrinkle my brow really hard and think really hard, and I'm hoping it like molds my brain back a little bit. We gotta go find some orcs before day 20 and die if the points are good. All you need is to miss over and over and over again. Only have 70 to 80 to hit you. How's the run going today? This is the first run so far, but you know. Well, we lost a couple of people already. It's still a bit of a mixed bag. I think I'm gonna give you that Akaton. Ah! She says. I am ready for battle, brothers. Yeah, probably the right idea. Those are 30, those are 15. I'm actually wondering whether or not I give her a real weapon. 60 melee skill, right? The thing is I really like Chrissy as a character so far. She's been quite good and quite hard to hit. And with that 2-star in melee defense, she actually has a chance of staying alive, becoming a decent dagger build. I think we can take these barbs. Yeah, it's just thralls and a warhound. Nah, they're running. They don't want that supply caravan. Cowards. Just like me. A woman jumps out of the tree line. Oh, thank the gods, my prayers have been answered. Please come, my grandpap has fallen down a well. She runs or turns and hurries away as though you've already agreed to help. Christy Marie glances at you and shrugs. Well, I guess. The old man was doing repairs atop a wooden wellhead when it broke apart. You're standing atop a wellhead when it goes to bust. There's only one place to go. Down. Very, very far down. The man down there is not moving. You inform the lady of the man's passing. She purses her lips and asks you to remove the body. Anyway, we can't be drinking this filthy well. Christy manages to hook a rope loop around the corpse and pull it up. Its limbs dangle loosely like white wash rags. Asks if you need to bury it, and the woman wipes a tear and shakes her head. I'll bury him myself, weep over his grave tomorrow, and then get on with living. All right, well, you could have, you know, paid us a little bit. I think we just starved the party a little bit. Oh, no. I'm in town just in time. Fur scraps. It's a pretty good price on fur. This ain't a bad price on fur. Battle brothers and sisters. Been all right. Missing streaming, but the YouTube grind has been going well. Much better for the mental and physical health. I hear you. 100%. I debate doing it all the time and swapping over. Grow the wrinkles with heavy concentration. What is the name of your merry band of definitely not hobos? I don't think we have a name. No, we do, I guess. What did we name our band? The Agency, probably? Oh, the Bloody Fist, right. I forgot. The Bloody Fist, because I accidentally held the caps lock down for too long. Not sounding communist at all with that name. Not one bit. Not even slightly. Tools here are not worth buying. Medical supplies, on the other hand, are pretty cheap. Oh, these guys got a lot of stuff in the marketplace. Powder bags, javelins. We never did get Scottish, those javelins. He would have lived. A wooden stake deals 10 times damage against vampires. Are we expecting to fight vampires anytime soon? Affected by dagger mastery. Like, should I get that? Chains. Disappearing villagers. Fewer locals are found on the streets. Rat catchers and beast slayers have turned up. Not really, though. Anatomists, part scientist, part surgeon. Good with spears. Medium armor. Good at healing people. Costs us every dollar we have. Sudfest to the southwest. That's the area I've been wanting to go to. That's a hell of a caravan trek. The Desert of Mirrors. To the northeast. Up here. I could go up, find that, come back down, probably hire another character, and then take that caravan. Yada da da da, yada da 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 da. I do need more food. If I hired a caravan, I could also probably buy some furs. If I bought a bunch of furs and took that caravan, it would be really cheap. Should I just hire a monk? Flails, maces, hammers, and slings. Cloth armor. Bow, slings, daggers, light armor. Prefers fighting monsters. Skills in short bows. Doesn't look like you come with one, though. 350 for a poacher isn't bad. I don't think. 12 a day. I just like... feel like I need more meat shields is the problem. If she's got good traits, I'll hire her. She's got terrible traits. What do you have here? Ranged damage, but lower defense. Ranged skill during nighttime. Resolve fatigue and triple melee defense. I don't think so. It's not really what you want on an archer, right? Into the hills. Caravans also feed you, yep. Wooden stake through the heart. Well, yes, who wouldn't that kill? I mean, that's a valuable point. Enter the arena down there. The poacher's got a sling. It's a bad poacher, yeah. I mean, I figure we can always, like, buy bows. Oh, that says permafrost, not Desert of Mirrors. This says Desert of Mirrors. A forgotten fort. Ah, you're looking for the desolate mausoleum. It's in the snow not far of the west of where we are now. Up there, though, maybe? Success. All right, we got a couple of locations here as well. For, you know, once we actually have a squad that can handle things. Took us a day. I mean, that's pretty much just going to pay for itself. I do believe we get some experience from doing those explo quests as well. Never tried it, but I wonder what an effective a pure trader campaign would be. I think you could do it. I mean, there is like the trader start. You can eventually take that route once you reach a certain level. Pretty profitable if you get a decent route going. So in Legends mod, you also get experience from selling. You get combat experience from selling trade goods. It's not a lot, but it is a little. So you could potentially do it. But if you take the trader origin, you get like major penalties from being in combat. So there is a bit of a balance that has to happen. Has anybody else here showed up that's worth taking? Earthfried. A grave robber. Oh, there are a couple new characters that showed up. A rat catcher. Throwing weapons, slings and spears with light armor. I mean, maybe. Hammers, maces, and crossbows. You know what? I'm just going to take you. And you're going to be meat. At 110 bucks, I'm willing to hire meat. Range skill, melee defense, 55 melee. That's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. You have 81. I think I could give you the short sword instead of that spear. 25 to 30, 30 to 40. Yeah, especially if you're dual wielding it. Then we have an extra shield. Which I will repair. You can probably take that net and a whip. That feels like a smart combo. And you're dual handing the sword, which is a good combo. Sell off that sackcloth. Sell off that shovel. Sell off that sling. Have enough money to buy furs. Yes, I do. Take the escort caravan quest. Decide it's real risky, but take it anyway. Can't really buy anything else because I got to pay out in a day. But I am curious to see what they got. They have a bunch of southern southern gear here, which is really funny. Imported from Muktareen. Crazy. Hunting bows. Artagas. Does that character have a headpiece? Cloth scarf. I'll have to do. It'll have to do. Why don't melons have weddings? Because they can't elope. Oh, those poor guys. What a hard time. Never did it in Legends, but I did it in a base game with standard game until I built a decent bank. Once you have the money, you can go trade resources at source and sell in cities or further south. Southern cities and northern cities value much different stuff. Yeah, absolutely. And they trade for like majorly different cash as well. I found with the trader run, what ends up happening, because I really like the trader run. I did a lot in the traditional version. But what you end up doing is you end up having to basically gather a lot of money, do a trade caravan escort mission, get to a location so it's well supplied, and then it's all about like checking the stores and seeing whether or not they have legendary goods. You don't really get legendary goods so much from like going out and adventuring, because most of what you're doing is just buying all of the trade goods from locations and selling them in other places. I find it's a lot less time in the wilderness and a lot of times just like on good loops. And you do really need to find like a good seed to do a trader run. I would argue that. Like very specifically, if you can get a dock in the north and the south, that makes a huge difference for trader runs. All right, we do get to throw some people in the old camp right now. Nobody needs to be healing. Have some good training going, I dare say. Salvaging, I don't think we need to do. Noroth, you can probably train as well. She's on scouting. I don't know what bartering is for. Rest, maybe? I generally want her scouting, though. You're on that 100% gathering supplies. I'm going to keep you on that. This rookie should for sure be training. Oh, we could have him hunt. Because he's a rat catcher. So he can get roots and berries. And he has expert hunter as well, so he might get some other good stuff. All right, I'm willing to do that. Nice. Yeah, we get food and berries and all sorts of stuff. While on the march, you find a drunken nobleman tottering side to side on the path. Mussy in the name of hair, leaves, and grass. What looks like bird shite swept up in it, and someone stirred the ingredients to a prank, but his clothes sweep about with the finest of silks, and his fingers glisten with jewelry. He's a bottle in each hand, and he swings them around as he sings gibberish pub songs. He is, in all regards, the greatest magnet for a mugging you have ever seen. Ercinda Longnose purses lips and looks like a wolf staring at a fat sheep. I'm not saying nothing, sir. I'm seeing it. That's a lot of juice limping down the road. Christy Marie is a pickpocket. I feel like this is the perfect opportunity. As you approach the drunkard, a sharp whistle cracks across the path. You and the drunkard both look to see Christy Marie, the thief, standing there with a weapon to the back of another man. That fella's no nobleman, and he probably ain't no drunk. They're working together to either ambush travelers or threaten them with blackmail. They're robbers, sir. Yeah, we'd no intent in robbing cell swords, sir. I swear I was about to explain myself as soon as I saw your swords. Christy Marie yells out, asking where the cash is. You look back at the man and tell him to hand over everything he's stolen. He nods and asks if you'll gut him if he refuses. You nod and tell him the gutting will come last, and by that point, it'll be a relief. The man puts a little pep in his step. Yes, sir. Got you, sir. Right away, sir. Signet ring, silverware, and 64 crowns. And that's why you keep a thief on you. So far, so good. We can pop into towns. How do I pop into towns? Do I have to break camp? Yes. Nice, nice, nice. I feel like we can get a better deal for these. I should actually see like what towns we're going to be stopping in. Not that we have like any money to do anything in, but we go by Omenshem, but not through it. We don't stop into Hagoland. We don't stop into Waldhain. Sudfest is the next town. So the question becomes, do I sell the silverware here? Or do I go to the next city to sell it? There's not really any trade goods here worth buying. Some decent armors. Good price on padded surcoats. We have room to expand our company by 2 more members as well. That alone is worth considering. A brawler. These are great. Skilled at unarmed combat, daggers, maces, throwing weapons. These are really good starter bros. Yeah, I'm gonna sell off the silverware here, I think. Well, it'll sell for better in a city. Why don't I just sell the signet ring? Then I can buy that brawler. And I hope he's good. He's okay. Steady hands. Short-sighted. 1 melee. He's okay. He could be better. Punch with your offhand. Kick. Pacifist, bags and belt, 9 lives. Choke. I could literally make him an unarmed, kind of like a berserker. Grappling. I mean, let's see how long he stays alive for. Because right now, it's probably not very long. Radioactive has this permanent injury, so he stays on the outside. Long nose, I didn't actually look, is tiny. And faint-hearted. Wow, you have really terrible, terrible abilities as well. I'm getting pretty bad picks across the board here. I mean, we can still have 8 people in combat. Yucko. All right. What are they good at? Scouting, gathering supplies, and hunting. Oh, no, that's not them. This guy's good at training, and that's pretty much it. All right, well, good news. Put him on the training. I feel like money has been much harder to come along here than I would in a regular game of Battle Brothers. And I don't know if it's just because we have really bad trade routes, if we've gotten really bad passageways. I don't know if it's going to let me into this town if I stop. We'll give it a shot. Fresh root, rabbit meat. I cannot reach the town, so we'll just go back to camping. I will say there are a lot of caravans on the road, which I would not normally expect to see. You find a kid wearing a rather opulent chain around his neck. It's so heavy his head is bent forward. That minor struggle doesn't wipe the mile-wide grin off his face. Christy Marie pushes the kid down and takes his necklace. Where do you get this? Hey, give me that back. That's mine. Another kid comes over, flashing a ring so large it's pinching 2 fingers at once. All right, the company fans out, eventually finds a dead merchant in some tall grass. His face is purple and jagged with broken bones. He's been stoned to death. A group of about 40 or 50 youngsters appear from the tree line, each juggling a stone in their hand. They ask what you want. We say we're taking the merchant's good, and the leader laughs. Oh, is that so? I'll give you 10 seconds to retake that choice order. That I will, mister. We're going to take it. Despite the miniature military force arrayed before you, the goods are ordered to be taken. The little tyke in charge of this operation screams a war cry, more like a dying cat than a diving hawk. Take up down, tro, tro, tro. On his command, the mob of children start hurling stones from the tree lines. The sellswords band together, holding shields up in formation akin to a tortoise, and slowly move forward, gutting the children as they go. It's like a shell game, sliding a cup over a ball, but the company manages to grab the merchant's goods and slide away from the field, being pelted from every which way. The little leader kid shakes his fist at you, and you give him the finger and start back on the path. Dr. Sean stares at the rewards while rubbing a welt on his forehead. God damn, man. I've seen armies not nearly so fierce. I weep for the future men who have to cross swords with those lads and lasses. Our morale reputation decreases slightly. We get a signet ring, a bunch of crowns, and a little bit of wounds. That was worth it. Got like $300-400 from that. That was like a quest. Robbing those children paid almost as much money as doing this escort quest is. Jeez, right? Yes, no problem. No problem at all. Good thing none of them were smart enough to use a sling. Yeah, that's what scared me for a moment. What's also pretty nice about this is we're going to be like stockpiled on all sorts of meds and food. And I guess rabbits. Okay, okay, okay. That's a dire wolf. They gonna come for us? Surprisingly not. This is stressing me out. I find escort caravans the most stressful in the entire game. You find a nobleman, Jareth, and the ragged, rather-looking radioactive quarreling over the last piece of food on a spit. Apparently, the lowborn got his fork to it first, but the nobleman claimed his high stature granted him a right to the meat. I mean, our other nobleman got, like, gutted like a pig. So I'm going to say in a company of sellswords, no man is low or high. Jareth gets disgruntled. You expect to get a piece of land when all this is said and done? I hope you do, because I'll come and knock and show you how nobles really treat one another. We are going to have to switch up some stuff. Lots of great XP here. Lots of good food, medicine, healing. I'm going to put Jareth on rest duty, because that will improve morale of even the grumpiest of mercenaries, it says. Is that brigands? That is brigands. We've got an escort of peasants coming with us now as well. Goblin hunters. Stay away from them. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. 500 bucks. Sudfest is well supplied. 200 experience. Sergeant hands you the report. Jareth is now content. He's okay again. Norath got a cut arm while training, but everybody else is doing pretty good. The town is vibing. It's the middle of the night. We got a lot of level ups across the board, which you gotta love to see. This is our brawler. $75 HP is already pretty good. Colossus would be strong on him. Grants the kick ability, which cancels shield wall, spear wall, return favor, and riposte. Your offhand is free. You gain 5 melee skill, 10 melee defense. When both hands are free. Look, I'm going to give you Colossus because you've got a chunk of HP already. You get a second perk. You actually leveled up twice here on the road. Get a bit of resolve. Helpful shield bash, spears, swords, hammers, throwing, mace, daggers. Once an opponent is fatigued, it may be easier to choke them out than to fight through their armor. Unlocks the choke ability, which becomes available when no weapons are equipped. Damage is determined by the difference in fatigue between you and your target. Hit chance determined by your target's fatigue. 0 if they're fresh, 100% if they're exhausted. If your target is dazed or parried, hit chance is increased by 10%. If they're stunned or netted, you gain 25%. If they are grappled or sleeping, you gain 50%. Unarmed mastery doubles your chance to hit. These bonuses stack up to 100%. I think I'm going to make this guy an unarmed guy. You know what? Let's do it. Why the hell not? Puts him up to 67 on melee. I am obviously extremely scared for his life now, but... You have 33 HP. Oh my god, your HP is abysmal. Why did I level your melee? You clearly should be an archer. You know what? You clearly are just trash, so we'll keep you alive as long as we can. I'll take fast adaptation. Jareth gets himself a tasty level. Gifted fat adaptation. What do we want on you? Perfect fit, rotation, debilitate, taunt, or brawny. Fatigue cost of all skills by 15% and 30% initiative. So, I mean, you are a disowned noble. You will have good stats. You already have pretty good stats, actually. 10% of melee damage. Your ranged is not worth putting points into, I don't think. If your head and body armor have a combined weight of 35. But what, no more than that? Reduces the fatigue cost of all skills, and you gain 30% initiative. This bonus decreases if your armor and helmet weigh more than half of your maximum fatigue. 73. All right, we're gonna take perfect fit on him, I think, right now. Or student? You know what? He's good enough that I'd be willing to take student on him. He should, hopefully, live for a long time. Take some HP for sure on you, and that melee defense is pretty bad. You get bonuses from Resolve, which you're going to have some weird build towards. Resolve is increased by 25%. Seems like a pretty obvious natural choice. At the same time, debilitate or like could be good. Flesh mortification. While wielding a cat o' nine tails, this skill increases damage by 5 to 10% of your resolve. 50% of this perk applies to other whips, chains, and flails. 5 to 10% of our resolve would be like 5 extra damage. Well, that is actually a sizable amount. 25% resolve is only going to get us like an extra 10. All right, let's just do it. We're building weird. We're building the things that I'm seeing are builds, but that are not necessarily working so good as builds. You got a +1 to melee, so I'm very hesitant to take that. Oh man, these rules are garbage. Right now, this guy exists pretty much only as a tank. So I'm just going to build him to be a tank. From the vampire group, can I have vampires? Axe-hammer mace. You don't get bonuses for spears at all. Fatigue cost of getting hit or missed by regular attacks is reduced by 90%. Oh, well, that's a good choice for you. You're designed to get hit. Oh my god. All right. And then we hit up the camp. I don't think you need to be resting anymore. We could probably throw you back in the trainer. Camp until daytime. Not much. We're well supplied and a rebuilding effort. Why are furs selling so badly here? All of this stuff sells for trash. I guess it's all just been imported, like, already. Good price on tools, though. I'll take that. And a good price on throwing nets as well. Which I wouldn't hate. Is there anybody good to hire? Yes, probably. There's a brawler, another brawler. A tailor. A mason. An apprentice. Frotliak, the Night Slayer. Now, I wish I could get some hedge knights. That'd rule. Bunch of weird bros like vampires you can only get from random starting options. Oh. Doctor, thank you for the hydro check. Number of times I had a TPK because of an escort mission. They might pay okay-ish, but the risks are tough. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm going to try this guy out. Unpredictable. Death Wish. Resolve, range defense, initiative. Not really. No, I don't think. All right, well, screw this place then. Selling the furs in Nasir would probably go well. Why don't we cut across the sand camp? Just looking for, like, quests along the way. And then maybe we can head down to the south. This place is going to be tough to find anything good. Fishers, grave diggers. Food and stuff we don't really need. Secure a cemetery. Hunt beasts. Return an item. 620 crowns. 2-star. Range skill, melee skill, 50%. I could deal with that. Two stars is tricky, but I feel like we've been doing really well in everything else. Yeah, you actually hit better with this punch. 6 to 12. 31 to 37, though. As long as your hand is offhand is free, you can use the hand-to-hand attack. You gain 5 melee skill and 10 melee defense when both hands are free. Yeah, I think I'd rather you do damage for right now, though. Yeah, for the moment. Can I buy you, like, a hat? Maybe. All right, we're gonna do this job. Thank you, but no thank you. One poacher, a war dog, a couple of war dogs. If there's war dogs, we might as well go straight to those. All right. 14. A lot of rabble. Oof, this is it. This is where things start getting spicier now. These steps are not a good spot for us to be starting up against. Actually, if I can get up there and do that, they might be. It's a gamble of a play, but this is mostly rabble. I mean, that guy just hit 4 people, so that was a good opener. Move you up and in. Move you right in here. 61, 48. You've also got that net now. Whew. Yes, ma'am. Then bleed stacks getting real. I don't want to stand next to that guy if I can help it. So I think I'm going to try that. Nice, solid stab. Do any of these guys have like armor I might want? I don't think they do. You have the thing where like people don't like hitting you, so I'm hoping that nobody actually goes for you right now. Now that's a bummer. That parry did not work. I'm getting cleaved up. Chris Lauren, hello. That guy bleeds to death. I think we have a couple characters I got to rename right now, too. Do I? This guy here, we've not put a name on. We're going to spear wall again. Oh, the riposte. 71, 77. You're already breaking, so I think I'll go for you. $67, $61. Stack bleeds. Bleed out myself a little bit. Kill you. Nice. We can take this spot here. Oh, look at that morale break. That's a thing of beauty. These guys are like, we came to the wrong neighborhood. We have realized the error of our ways. Do I want to stab with you? I guess so. Why not? Wow, you are so bad at hitting things, Dr. Sean. I know it's not really your job, but my goodness. Might as well take the hits that we can here. Yeah! Yeah! I am suffering a bit of unfortunate bleeding here, but I don't think it'll be too bad. All right, that whip is starting to get a little bit better now. All right, I'm willing to let the rest of them flee, so I don't have to take any more bleed damage, if that's an option. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Amazing game. So good, right? Damn it, man. I'm a doctor, not a weapons specialist. Monk's robe and a lot of trash. But this pays 620 crowns. I told you, man, all we needed to do was get down here near the beaches and we'd be in the money. We'd be cashed up. Probably nobody is going to sell us anything worth a darn right here. Yeah, these prices are outrageous. I actually feel like in this Legends mod, I could hunt beasts if I built up a proper team. Entering sand camp, it wasn't long until Ubert is bothering the locals. You also clearly need a name. Slapping buckets of mud out of their hand and kicking women into the mud. When an old man confronts him, the sellsword draws his weapon. Another peasants beg you put a stop to this at once. Yeah, you gotta stop this, Ubert. It's looking bad. He becomes disgruntled. He realizes you've left him no out to save faced. He sheathes his weapon, spits, and remarks that he was only having some fun. Listen, my dude. Don't have fun with the peasants. Healing and treating injuries. You're pretty good at that. Why don't we make you do that? We got a couple of names. We got 2 characters that we have not to rename here. Do we have any names in the queue? We actually don't. Folks, I got 2 unnamed characters. We've got a brawler who's going to become just a pure brawler, fisticuff brawler. And then we've got a rat catcher who is to be determined. I'm probably going to try to build up their range at this rate. It's hard to say. No fun with the peasants. Use the nobleman for that. Hitting up that dusk already. Nighttime into sea camp. All right, this would be pretty good prices. Escort caravan, return item. Waldheim. Tracks near sea camp. I'd like to get that morale up. You guys are a little wounded, but it's not too bad. Put you in. Scottish no die this time. You do have to send the ticket thing. Just claim them with intel, and I'll put you in the queue. So we've got Newton Scan the Brawler. And we've got Scottish. No die this time. He's going to die for sure. Dr. Sean is leveled up. Small target. Gatherer's cuts. Steadfast. Athlete. Efficient packing. Staff block. I mean, I want to make you a pacifist. Bandage mastery. Character gains 20 resolve, 5 experience gain in exchange for 20 melee and range skill. Being content with being a reserve and consumes half rations when there. Calm. All right, I'm actually going to save your perk. And then next level, I think we'll get pacifist and peaceable. Right now, I still need him in combat. Even though he's terrible in combat. Absolutely godforsaken useless in combat right now. Woof. And we might as well just head out on the road. Natural fit. Oh, Newton, you wanna swap it? Okay. Newton will become Tifa Cats. Don't worry, I'm a little slow, but I read eventually. All right, the Desert Hills. What do you got for me? 15 thieves. It's all rabble. Rabble, rabble. Let's wait until daylight. Dawn should be fine. I don't think there's any penalties for dawn. I'll let him take that hill. You'll take that hill. We have a tree here. Somebody's ranting and raving has caused all of our morale to drop at the beginning of this fight. Doctor. It's a lot of rabble. There's a lot of rabble. You're going to go there. You're going to stay there. You're fine if somebody comes around and I can start knifing them. So if you go there, you go there. I'd be wise to probably put you here. Wait for a sword to come in as well. You're a little bit on your own. Crack them buttery whips. Big hit there. 33, 7, 5. 5. Oh, just. I'm getting rid of that sling. For right now, we might as well move you there. Woof. Just an unarmed woman with a spear. Yeesh. We got a bunch of birds here in the back. South Park episode, whenever the mayor says anything, all the town people complain by going, rebel, 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 rebel. Classic. One of the best. Blazing Saddles as well. Yeah, I think so, yeah. We got 44s, 12s, 7s, 9s. Oh! Must be 420 because she just got stoned. That is a ranged weapon. You'd be good to move in, though. Not doing so good with that whip right now. I'm gonna hold this plan. Not great, though. Misses his first hit. Radioactive. That's a lot of fatigue to Spear Wall. Never seen Blazing Saddles. Oh, it's worth watching. It is a classic. We're gonna get out this knife. Try to help out our dudes. $71, $73. You're broken. You're breaking. Ooh, cleavered right in the armor. But we just caused a massive morale break with that spear blast. I don't know if I chase these guys down and just go for kills or if I head back and help out the others. I feel like just coming here and start stabbing people. Oh, that guy's immediately running. Whew. Yeah. 11. Oh my God. All right, Dr. Sean, I take back everything I said. I clearly just needed to give you a ranged weapon and have you fight rabble. Clearly the key. The mistake that I made. Stabby, stabby. This guy is insane. I don't know what this rabble is made of that he can dodge so many whips. Dodged another one. You're going to come out and chase him down. It's okay. You've got great melee defense. Ooh, you're bleeding a little bit. Let's step down. Throw a stone. Come down here. Do some stabbing. Come out here. Don't let him run again. Yeah, bleed. Try to puncture this guy just for fun. Ooh, he's not broken. You may want to resolve that. 10%. All right, those guys are getting out. This guy's not. Iced. Dude, that's another $600 right there. I think we just hit a bit of a stride. We got a loot. A blacksmith's hammer. Okay. Another cleaver. Cleavers are good. Take the handsaw as well. Help us fight undead later. Don't mind that. Apparently stone throwers were like a normal part of the military for classical Greek states. Oh yeah. Oh, slingers were more effective than arrows for like a very long time. They were cheaper ammunition. They were everywhere. They were easier to train in. They typically like kind of did more damage than arrows as well. Actual throwers, yep. Lithovoli, yeah. Not surprised they'd be like militia with no training or weapons, similar to the peasant bowmen in Western EU. Yeah, no, slingers were around for a lot of warfare for a long time. Slings are actually pretty darn deadly. To this day, sling techniques can pierce riot armor. I believe it. Not slingers. Wording was deliberate. Like throwers. Oh, just people like yeeting rocks with their bare hands. That's pretty badass. If so, that's pretty badass. But I also feel like if I ran into like Randolski and he just threw something at me, it would kill me pretty easy. But that man is giant. And a very good streamer who you should check out. If you don't know him. Do I want flails? Probably not wooden flails. Four cleavers is probably enough for right now. I'll keep this loot because I feel like that's fun. I'll sell that. Those seashells are cheap. This amber is very cheap. Do I want to buy fish? I wish we had a cook. I could keep these fresh for longer. Otherwise, I'm not really seeing a lot of good in here. Leather wraps, linen tunics. The monk's robe. Let's get you in that monk robe. I want to make sure all those cleavers are repaired. You also need a knife. You also need a knife. I'm going to just take the slinger off of her completely because it's useless. We'll sell one of those. I'm going to sell all these flails, this club. The rest we can keep. Waldhain. Oh, Waldhain is actually not very far. I wanted to go to Nasser, though. $300 crowns on completion. I mean, why don't we head down to Nasir and see about like selling some of these trade goods we got, because we got some like pretty nice trade goods right now. We got the silver, we got the jewelry, we got the foxes, the amber. Yeah, we should definitely head down there. We'll just cut straight across. Is there any other job here? Defend a settlement from a raiders. Peasant reports are nonsense. Something is clearly out there. I'm not going to mess with that at all. Skirmishers and unarmed were very good at scouting. Easy to resupply. Makes sense if you want to engage a delay. Encumbrance and storage, a thing that limits the party. Can you stash a cache of stuff? No, you can get a donkey. And then I think you can buy more donkeys for more carts. So the way it works is your inventory is limited by literally the number of stash spaces you have, 98 currently. And then each of your characters has encumbrance. Which you can't really like just see as a stat. But it's based off of like all the different weight that they have weighs down like their initiative and their fatigue. And then there's like perks that give benefits to it. All right, let's take this adventure. Don't want to do any of those jobs. We got a chance to get some good money. We're starting to finally make a little bit of a profit after those 2 jobs. Unexpected bit of water here, but I don't mind it. Kind of hoping we have a chance to camp, but I think we'll get here just in time at dusk. Yeah, dawn. Dawn, the other dusk. Ah, there's an escort caravan and an armed courier. Upgrading max locations effort. In an effort to expand and upgrade the settlement, building materials are in high demand and low supply. A juggler. Throwing weapons, maces, flails, daggers, and staves. Light armor, acrobatics. I'm almost definitely going to take this guy. Oh, a Keon as well. What else do we have? Nomads, another juggler, indebted, manhunters, very good. Beast slayers, housemaids, a dervish, religious background that enters an almost trance-like state in combat. It's good at healing and treating injuries as well. That's kind of cool. A fisherman, an anatomist, an alchemist. Cool. A farrier. Oh, a shoemaker. Cool. Oh, man, I really like all the backgrounds in this. Washerwoman, Kian. A gambler can be really good. Tailor. Oh, man. Okay, there's some really good bros down here. We should have sold the furs in that first city that we stopped to. The signet ring we can sell here. The silver rare we can sell here. These furs are a bust. Why did I buy furs for $472? I think that's the real question I've got to ask myself. Technically, all of that's a profit. This stuff's expensive. This stuff's really expensive. Some very nice loot down here, though. Light mail, $300. Ooh. Oh, that's tempting. That's a really good price. I mean, nothing's too cheap or too expensive. Alchemist, harbor, armorer. There is no gladiator pit down here. Lots of potions. Poisoned oils. I'm going to buy that armor at 300. I guess that's 600. It's at half price, so that's a really good deal. Southern padded shirts, padded vests. I mean, let's take a look at like what we have. Veils. Southern chainmail hood, also at 133. I'm going to buy that too. Earrings. Coin headbands. Wow, you can get some really funny stuff down here. All right, so Jareth has a chain hood. Noroth needs a mask. Jareth should probably take this light mail on here. Padded surcoat, light mail, and a simple leather jacket. You've got a mail coif, which is 80. That's less than that. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for you not to take a good helmet. Put a hat on top. Probably just get rid of this cloth cap. I think. Well, let's see who we're going to buy, actually. So we have jugglers and we have gamblers. Random resolve, double-tongued, fatigue, melee skill, range skill. No, I don't think the gambler is going to be our choice. I guess what are we really looking for right now? A ranged character would be nice. We should have dexterous, sure shot, range damage plus 10%. Maces, flails, daggers, and staves, though, and throwing weapons. You know what? I think I might just keep the money and, like, buy either a militia or a hunter. $1,000 for a manhunter is not a bad price. Light armor and heavy armor. Prefers fighting nomads, southerners, bandits, and barbarians. Is skilled at catching beasts. Enjoys martial butchery. Strikes you as shifty, spry as fox, and fleet feet. Well, no, I really think we need archers at this point in the time. We have a little bit of trade goods left. I don't think it's a good idea to buy any of the goods down here. Probably. All just seems a little bit expensive right now. A 484, like... I can't believe I bought those furs for so much money. What was I thinking? I could maybe get more money for the incense and the silk. I think you can get like 700 plus for these. Did I buy the furs or were they a loot drop? I bought the furs from a northern province that produced fur. And it's just that everywhere we've gone, it's been really bad prices, so. The only mod is the Legends mod. Yes, sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Kylo Chat. Bought the first because you are one in the bill as we refer to as a silly Billy. I do think that's accurate. Yeah, I do think that's correct. Like if I bought one silk, one incense, I'd still have 500 bucks left. Why did it buy wood just then? Game? Okay, I can sell it directly back. I got double clicked. I got double clicked hard. Okay, so what are these jobs? Armed couriers, 480 crowns. To Waldhain. Or 610 crowns to Waldhain. I mean, I'd happily go to Waldhain. And I'd happily get paid to do the whole thing and not buy any food. That could be a real risk. That right there, I gotta tell you, that could be a real risk right there. Go ahead and see how we do. All right, we got hunters. We got the supply tent getting us medicine. One on scout. I think our healer can come off there and go back on training. Hit the camp. I feel confused about this. I guess you're resting is why. Right, because you're dissatisfied. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I guess that is everybody. Okay. Uh-oh, uh-oh. That's a big army, but it looks like it was going the other way. The silly subclass isn't the easiest Billy build in the early game, but it does well. Scales well, provides good morale. Foolish. Foolish. What do we have? A couple of carts and a couple of conscripts. Flesh torn asunder, parts of men rendered unfamiliar, a copper stench in the air. These are the things you find when beckoned by a brother's call. Noroth the flagellant stooped over on a slump, his whole body unmoving save for his arm, which flicks a glass and thorn-peppered whip against his own back. A gargling belch draws your eyes to Dr. Sean, who is bent over in the tall grass, losing his lunch. Sensing that he is disturbing the others, Noroth cracks something of a smile that doesn't falter an inch to the horror he's committing to his own hide. Fear not the Reaper, Dr. Sean. I shall bleed even more in favor of saving your soul. Well, I guess Dr. Sean is gonna be going into the tent. Sprained ankles. Doctor, you're dissatisfied. T5 Cats is back in good spirits. I'd probably like him running the training. And then get some people on healing here. Sprained ankle is pretty rough. Also be said that the learning curve is rather satisfactory. Ooh, goblins! Gorblins! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh! Oh, no! I did not expect goblins in the south. Oh, man. We might be toasted. Okay, they're not Goblin Wolf Riders, but there's still 3 of them with bows. We do have the Caravan guards. Thank God I thought they were Wolf Riders. 28% and he lands both slings. I think he is made for this. These guys all have like the range shields, so that, or no, they have melee shields actually, but they'll hopefully soak up a lot of that. Not as much as I was hoping, though. Go like that, maybe. Gonna come in there. Bad spot to be, though. Bad spot. Not so great. Take a stab and a miss. Okay, good hit, good hit, good hit. Okay, good. That's an NPC. Whoa! Did not realize that. Wow, okay. Rob my kills, sure. You're here to soak up arrows, not steal all my kills. Thank you. Okay. I see how this is going. All these guys are waiting, so I don't want to go in front of this shield line. I think I'll just pass for now. Wow. Same here? No. Cover behind a tree, so that feels pretty safe. I'm willing to do that. Okay, okay. No problem. One gobbo down. Archer's on the run. Gang's coming up hot. Try to stay behind some terrain here. Man, my fatigue management is really brutal. I find my guys are getting so tired so quickly. Woof. Well, thankfully we have these incredible conscripts who just know how to kill everybody. Very grateful for their assistance. Ow! Ow! My loot. My precious loot. Fancy footwork. This guy's very wounded. We got the break on you. Nice. Stay on top of him. You're going to kill him. Take my kill again. God, these caravan hands are extremely rude. Oh, I guess I should have let him flee. This guy's going to come in and probably take it anyway. Part of me is like debating netting you. Though I don't think it's necessary. 15% chance to disarm. That is a 100% chance to add bleed, so I'm going to take that. I'm realizing that's the real skill of hers. Ah, this guy's going to come in and get the kill for sure. Not yet. God damn it. Wooden skirmisher shield, a notched blade, a bit of loot. Whatever, we lived. Fresh milk somehow we have. Bones be cracked, flesh be stewed, we be gobbos, you be food. Wow, we actually did hold up surprisingly well in that fight, though. We should break camp here so I can see what's in this town. Quick little visit. This might actually be a good sword. This is a low fatigue shield. Probably not worth it, though. You know, it is a sword, so I'm gonna repair it. Sell off the shield. But the silk and the incense sell pretty good here. The real question is do I think that they will sell better in Waldhain? Wealth 90%. Wealth 104%. I think they're going to sell better here. They sell for a profit, so I'm going to do it. Everything else here I wouldn't touch. Okay, price on tools. We could get a dog. That's a bit expensive. Rusted kettle helm. Not a terrible choice. Nasal helmet. 191, also not bad. Feeling fat on loot right now is the problem. It's a very expensive juggler. A blacksmith. Strong and skilled at repairing equipment. Aptitude for hammers, polearms, throwing weapons, likes wearing heavy armor, skilled at hammers and repairs. Good at repairing, good at tool efficiency, salvaging, crafting, and bartering. I mean, that interests me. A hunter for $1,000. That also interests me. I'm going to try you out. I am not going to buy you. Frail, bright. I'm not going to buy you either. Well, I'm glad I decided to try them out instead of spending all my money. We'll go back into the camp, I think. Is that the sound of milk being foraged? Nomads. 4 nomads. I'd fight that. Do we have any of these unlocked yet? No. The only thing I'm really like ready to do there is alchemy. That I have like the skills to do, but our alchemist, I don't have anything to craft. Hunting a mountain goat. Nomads before day 20 are easy. Oh, is it day 20 when they get dodge and they become really, really hard to fight? I do remember that. After day 20, not so much. Jareth the Bear comes to you with a paper in hand, slamming it on your table, saying they wish to enter. You pack up the scroll, unfurling it to show a local town is housing a jousting tournament. The mercenary crosses arms, awaiting response. Absolutely, you can take part in that. You agree to let Jareth go to the tournament, and wanting to see it for yourself, you go along too. It crackles with energy as you near it. Squires hurry to and fro, carrying great armfuls of armor and weapon. Some step about with enormous lances hefted over their shoulders. Other men brush very regal-looking horses. Yada, yada, yada. As you look about the festivities, a nobleman walks up and stops you, weighing a purse in one hand and twisting a piece of broom straw around the corner of his mouth with the other. He'd ask if you'd like to make a wager, and you ask what for. He points towards Jareth the Bear, who is across the mustering point, signing himself into the tournament. He is to face the nobleman's own rider, a man by the name of Sir Woosley. Oh, man. 500 crowns. That's like all of our money. I mean, it's not, but it's basically this entire paycheck. But if I win, it's 1,000 crowns. I wish I had a gambler. I'm gonna do it. You take a seat amongst the commoners and the noblemen alike. Only the local lord has separation from the riffraff, sitting on a heightened row with his sons, daughters, and various royalties. Jareth is up next, a squire helping lead the horse to one of the jousting lanes. Down the battle line, Sir Woosley rides onto the field, his horse black, his armor vibrant purple with gold trimmings and tassels. Both he and Jareth take up their lances and slap down the faceplates. A barker shouts the name from the royal box, and then a clergyman says a few words about how this was ordained by the gods, yada, yada, yada. All that said, the two jousters lower their lances and charge before either the barker or priest can even take a seat. Having never been to such an event, you can't help but hold your breath as two riders barrel down the lanes towards each other. Their horses are majestic, legs in rhythm, their hooves tearing up great claws of earth, the armors glinting sun dots across the crowds as they run, although leaving in their wake streams of giddy observers and shouting kids and drunks, spilling their raised mugs. Young princesses gripping their dresses and wanting brave princes clapping their hands and not knowing even how it came to be. You yourself are standing and shouting. Jareth the Bear struggles to keep their arms steady, lance bobbing up and down, the point of it wobbling in search of a true target. They don't find it. Sir Woosley's lance explodes as it lands square on Jareth the Bear's chest. The mercenary is bent back in his saddle, a cloud of spinning splinters and powdered wood swirling in its wake. Jareth reaches desperately for the reins, finding them. Do you think he's recovered? And the bridle bit breaks off and the reins slip free. Jareth falls backwards, tumbling over the mount's hindquarters and landing feet first. Standing may be impressive, but Jareth has lost. The crowd erupts, clapping fervently to both winner and loser, rolling their shoulder in a bit of pain. Jareth clears the fields. You find him back at the mustering ground. He says something was off about the lance, and you mentioned the horse bridle bit came loose. Just then the winner walks by, a retinue of adorning women behind him, and a squire leading a rather pompous-looking horse. To your surprise, Sir Woosley and Jareth shake hands and bid each other congratulations on a well-fought match. The nobleman you made a wager isn't so keen on good sportsmanship. He comes with rubbing his hands beneath a sheep grin. Begrudgingly, you pay the man what he is owed. Jareth has a dislocated shoulder, and we are out 500 crowns. Woof. Turns out you do not have it. Turns out, not so much. How's that dislocated shoulder look? -3 action points. 4 to 7 days to heal. But everybody has leveled up coming in here, which is pretty nice. We have an armed courier job. There might be some good stuff to buy. This is my rat catcher, man. Should I be leveling up his ranged? Honestly, I think this guy's just going to end up being sacrificial lamb to the slaughter. More than likely. Ooh, net repair. I'd like net repair. That will count as crafting items if I repair 10 nets. What are you going for here? I could take mastery, but I don't really have any weapons worth mastering at this point. Fatigue and initiative penalty from armor and helmet is reduced by 30%. Right now, you are the guy wearing our most loot, so I'm going to give you Brawny. I gave him back 4, 5, 6, 7 points of fatigue. Get better as time goes on. Cats is fatigue based as a brawler. Get his resolve up to 50 if we can, I think. He's got kicking. We could take choke or we could take grappling. Only use with at least one hand free. Choke out an opponent if they're fatigued. Unarmed mastery reduces the fatigue cost of hand-to-hand kick, grapple, and tackle. Increases damage against already choked or grappled enemies. I'm going to take grapple first. Ignore out the whip. That's pretty good fatigue for you. You also need to take resolve because all your stuff scales off of it, which is terrible because you don't have stars in it, but whatever. I don't like that you don't have 50 HP, so I'm going to try to work you towards that. This counts as a flail, right? Cleaver. Skills build up 25% less fatigue. Bleeding damage inflicted by cleavers and whips is doubled to 10 and 20 per turn. Disarm only has half the penalty to hit. Wow, that's crazy. I love it. Big fan. Radioactive with the big tank energy here. Give you a little bit of resolve so you don't break so easy. Rotation might be a good idea for him. Honestly, probably not a terrible choice. He's got this spear, but he's not got any spear skills. There are a bunch of shield perks in here we could take. I could just give him shield expert. Like, he is just here until he dies. I should just give him shield expert. Doctor's waiting. Christie's gotten one more level up here who needs to take initiative for crazy perks. We'll give her that extra 3. Melee defense is pretty good. 6 to 16 damage when using a knife or shiv. You continue to be building up as our knife duelist. And I think we're going to be pretty good by the end of it. Unfortunately, the tiny melee damage is a bit rough, but you're going to be really hard to hit. Oh my god. And then we're here. We're in a good little spot. I think with that, we're going to call it for today. I think we're in a great little location here. We got 1,200 crowns. We've got 7 out of 8. I'm feeling good about it. I'm very pleased so far. Let's save this campaign. Bloody Fist 1, day 1. And we're going to call it at that. We'll be back tomorrow with more of this campaign for sure, to see whether or not we can continue on, whether or not the game starts scaling out past us. But that's going to be it for today. Thank you for joining us.